ciencia.
Ame la ciencia.
Starting off with some gift memberships and a shout out. What we're gonna do?
Y'all ready for them?
Nina gave 6 gifted subs. The first one she gave was to Mug. Mugs, make sure you thank Sag, Gizmo, Ken, Eva, Georgia, and JM. You all make sure. I know Morgan. Poor Morgan. You all make sure y'all thank Nina for the gifted subs. Okay? So, Nina like, what the hell's going on to YouTubes? Hold on a second. I'm making my soda, y'all. I just put some vitamin C. If y'all thought that was coke, no. What? I saw somebody say a cute name for that. What was this? Oh, I hate I forgot it. Somebody said a cute name for coke. I forgot what that Tree, speaking of Georgia, would you ever recommend anyone moving there? Oh, absolutely. But it depends on the type of person you are, okay? I told y'all one thing that I don't like about down here is everybody want to speak to you and talk to you, have a conversation with you early in the morning. Other than that, no, stay out. She's not gonna go to Atlanta. Atlanta too dark and too violent, and yeah, and all those things. She ain't gonna go to Atlanta. A lot of places to go in Georgia. These are my contributions to the electric. Oh, thank you, Nina. Those of you who don't know, we had a bad storm here last night, and the electricity went out, and then when it went back on, I noticed that while I was at home. Because you all know this is my streaming home. This is my original home, but I turned it to a streaming home. Streaming place. Hold on a second. I'm trying to fix it. Okay, there we go. That's better. And my cameras weren't working. And you know that's a bad thing, right? So I came over here and half the house has electricity, other half don't. And then I had to call a electrician. And for those of you who don't know, if you call an electrician on the weekends, that's extra cost. No, sorry. If you call an electrician on a Saturday, that's extra. Did y'all know that? They call it our urgent day or whatever, right? So now it depends if you call them on a Thursday and they are busy and they won't be available till Saturday, then it doesn't cost extra. But if you call on a Saturday, like, I ain't got no electricity in half of this house. Okay, we can come on over there. And I called about 5 of them. Some of them were so ridiculous. Have you ever had somebody quote you a ridiculous price that you just laugh at them over the phone? You said, I'm sorry, what price did you say? Wow, sir, you should go on comedy tour with that right there. Ooh, that vitamin C was too tart. Stevia to the rescue. So I found the guy, and he came over. That sucker. So what happened was, I guess I'm gonna talk to y'all about my problems, right? Actually, this isn't a problem. It's just that this is so crazy. So, I had a layover at the Atlanta airport, and it was nuts. Oh, that's the airport, honey. I listen. I go to the airport ready to battle, and not because of the airport. I go there because of the TSA agents. They get the most ghetto, ratchet, the most vile black folks ever at the Atlanta TSA agents. Oh my God, I've never, ever, ever since the existence of the TSA agents, I always go to Atlanta ready for battle. I go, y'all talking about something. Y'all go to your airport like an hour ahead of time. This and that. I always, before it was fashionable, I always came to the airport 2.5 hours ahead of time because I know what we were about to do. We were about to go down at the TSA agents, okay? We're about to go down. All right, but listen, 3 hours is supposed to be for international flights, not domestic flights. Domestic flights, you never had to come there no 2.5 hours, 2.5 to 3 hours. That's just crazy. But I'm just saying, like, that's how, And I haven't been on a plane ever since. Like, I haven't been on a plane since, the koofy koof got me off that plane. Okay. The koofy koof got me off that plane. That was too much vitamin C. Now my soda is tart. That was too much vitamin C. Anyway. So during the electrical storm, something happened to where it hit something. And one of the sockets burned. Now I know that sounds dangerous, but nothing caught on fire, right? And because that burned, it shut off everything that was on that line that was connected to the burnt out socket. And so that's the reason why half of the house had no power and the other half had power, because the power that the house that had power was on a separate line that was separate from the socket that was blown out. So in the process, him going throughout the entire house, which I realized I'm like, boy, I'm very paranoid because it's an arsenal over here, and I prepared to hide my weapons. When he got here, still, a little uneasy because I'm like, don't get too close to that table over there. So anyway, in the process of fixing it, this sucker cost me $500 only because of it being a Saturday, and I needed it done. So if it didn't happen, and then I made an announcement in the Discord, I'm like, y'all ain't no electricity. Oh my God. And that was early in the morning. So I'm really happy to be here. And yeah, $500 came out of my pocket. Thank you so much, Nina. That hurt. But here's where it gets. Hold on. I just realized my kick. Here's where it gets better, right? So they have an upgrade on the breaker box. The breaker box, which I kind of figured this was going to have to happen anyway. The breaker box needs to be upgraded. It's not like anything will happen if it doesn't. Like, it can stay that way, but... Oh, thank you, Alexi. Alexi, I appreciate it, Alexi. I sees it, Alexi. Thank you so much, Alexi. Alexi is reminding me about my background music. Thank you, Alexi. There we go. So, the breaker box
I got a super chat.
To switch that out, $2,000. Chanel, thank you so much for the Canadian money. Hi, Tree News and Sub. I have learned a lot from you. Hi, Tree News Sub. I have learned a lot from you, girl. You're going to learn a lot today. I promise you, when I was watching this video, okay, I was like, holy smokes. This is going to be so educational for the women. I got a good one. This is going to be fabulous. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so good. So hold on, but before we get into that, so yeah, I'm gonna have to spend more money. I'm gonna just tell you guys in reference to owning a house and renting a house. I don't regret buying a house. Okay, I don't. Yes, when things mess up, you gotta fix it, and it's gotta come out of your pocket. But the money you save in the long run and something that you literally own, it's just, unless you have no intentions on staying in a certain area. Like if you're a person that likes move every 2 years, don't buy no house. But if you know you're going to stay put in the house at least for 5 years, go ahead and do it. Do you think a townhouse or a condo is good investment? Yeah. Um. Now, in reference to the condo, it depends on where the condo is located. It depends on what kind of condo it is. And it depends on if there's an HOA involved. Condos are tricky. Townhomes, yeah. People always going to get you townhomes. You sent your storm to. I sent the storm tree. You sent the storm to Denver. I ain't do nothing. I didn't even want that storm to come over here. Oh man, I sold a house after 2 years and made $60,000 in my pocket. Yay! Champagne for boyfriend. Champagne for boyfriend. Hold on, let me get my kick down, guys. I feel so bad. Ignore. There go kick. There go kick. As always, let me make it bigger. Oh, and I'm also on Twitch. And Skybomb's in Twitch. Okay, hold on a second. So, I own my condo and it has saved me lots of money. Yeah. If you are going to stay put, just go ahead and buy, dude. Okay, just go ahead and buy. Like I said, it all depends on why y'all. This is the second person. What did Kidology do? We are not going after Kidology. We are looking at her situation. Because when I listened to her, I said, holy smokes, what in the world? This is not calling Kidology out. This is who Kidology is, a pushover. She's a doormat. And I like her, by the way. I'm just telling you, like, this is who I am. And I don't want women to be this way. You will attract this. And as an alpha woman, I keep telling you, I can't relate to these problems that a lot of you women have because I don't act nice to men like that. You have to earn my kindness. The problems that you all go through, I can't relate. And so when somebody breaks it down like she did, I go, ah. She also proves my point that fem cells don't exist. Boom, she literally proves my point in this video. So this video got lots of content in it. But I like her. I've always liked her. I'm going to go into how I met her. Well, not met her personally, but I came across Kidology for the first time. Didn't know about her existence until Mr. Girl. Mr. Girl did an interview of her. I hated Mr. Girl, still hate Mr. Girl. And he brought her on and said, why don't you act black for me? Said, what? There goes Stormy. Hi, Stormy. Hold on, let me see if I can move this. Can I move this chat? Yes, I can. I can pop out the chat. All right, there we go. I popped out the chat. Because I'm like, why is the chat there? All right, there we go. All right, cool. So I didn't understand what he's talking about. All right. It's like, what do you mean act black for me? Hey, TJ. And so I went to her content, and that's when I subscribed because we can relate to each other. Well, I can relate to her because Kidology she's not tribal. I'm not tribal. Okay. So I do believe she is a descendant of Zulu and South Africa. And when she came up to the UK, she does not put herself in that position of I'm black. I'm looking black. I'm black. Like, she doesn't do that. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I constantly have to remind, hey, Alwick, I had to constantly remind black folks, like, I have divorced you people. I've divorced you ninjas. I am a transracial rooftop Korean. So I still like that about her. I never got down with the femcel thing. That's just false. And she proved me right with this video. She don't think she did, but she did. But also, for some reason, other than that, she's too nice for me, right? But I do like her content. Now, something happened to where YouTube stopped recommending her videos to me for well over a year. I have not watched any of her video. Oh, no. Let me take it back. When she came out as lesbian, that video was recommended to me. And so I watched that. Okay. So that's when I was like, oh, okay. So she's a lesbian now. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I get it. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me, I'm bisexual, so y'all know I ain't got no problem with that. So then I just stop. I still stopped getting her recommendation, and I got a recommendation yesterday, about this video we're about to go through. It's called Can Women Be Friends with Men? I'll give you the answer to that. Yes, we can, if you know how to deal with a male friend. Also, if your male friend is gay, that is the best friendship you're going to have. If your male friend has a thing for you, it's never going to work. Unless he a better male who you could just run all over. Because I've had one of those. I had a couple of those when I was growing up. Okay? I've especially had one. I did a video on him in college. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. This is, that's my thing about male friends. If they have no attraction to you whatsoever, and they don't want to boink you, absolutely you can be friends. I got lots of male acquaintances, and I have several male friends. None of them want me. 2 of them are homosexual. Okay? But when a male friend wants you, desires you, he's being your friend because he thinks you have put him as a placeholder and that you want to jump him off when you feeling lonely and feeling all tingling inside. They all have these fantasies when they are into you. Okay? So you got to be careful with that. So I'm already teaching you ladies already, and we haven't even started the video. If a man wants to have, and also, here's a new one. If a man is into you and he wants to have sex with you, and that you are in a relationship with someone else or whatever, don't ever tell that male friend your problems with your boyfriend or your husband or whatever, right? Don't do that. It will bite you in the butt. I'm not speaking from experience. I saw that happen with some other female friends of mine. Okay. So there's that. The cell in femcel stands for celibate. She says she's involuntarily celibate. That's false. She has, and trust me, I've seen her video. I've studied Kidology. Trust me, I could debate you guys to the moon about her. Even though I haven't seen her most recent stuff, I was there in the beginning. She said her femcel is the opposite of it's not the opposite, it's the female correlation to a incel. She says that she has been involuntarily celibate. That does not exist for women. I've also watched her debate with Destiny about it, and she did not defend it at all. And she does what a lot of people on the left do, a lot of Democrats do, a lot of liberals do, okay, a lot of progressives do. They redefine words. If you ever have a debate with somebody that's on the political left, like anybody's I'm on the right, so anybody on my left, okay, whether it's left-leaning libertarians or liberals, Democrats, progressives, commies, whatever, they all do this. They like to use words and not know the definition of them. And if you ever want to stop and cut them in their tracks, just make them pull out the definition of the word. They would have to admit that, okay, I am not using this word according to the Webster dictionary or to the internet or the legitimate definition of this word. I'm using my own. And so when you use your own, you can't eat with me, you can't sit with me, because you're now playing by your own delusional delusion, okay? I can see if we're talking slang. But you're not using slang. You're using, and this is for people on that side, they like to redefine words, and I don't play that game. Okay? This is the reason why the word, the fascists don't mean nothing anymore. This is the reason why racists don't mean anything anymore. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of these words that they use have now been watered down because they don't know the definition of them. Okay? I got a feeling she used the femcel to mean that she couldn't get sex from the men she wanted. But that's not femcel. As a matter of fact, girlina, you're absolutely right. Her definition is that she can't get meaningful, loving, orgasmic, not necessarily mind-blowing, okay, wonderful sex from a man. That's not involuntary celibacy. I know her argument. You ain't got to give me her argument. I know her argument. Okay? I know her argument. That's not being a femcel. Okay? That's not. She's adding extra stuff like most people on that side. And I like her, by the way. I got to keep saying this. I got to keep saying this over and over again. I like her. I can relate when it comes to the racial thing. I totally can relate to her. What I can't relate to is her nice persona, her allowing people to walk all over her. I can't relate to none of that. I can't relate to her being extra nice. I can't relate to the apologizing for something you shouldn't be sorry for. I can't relate to putting other people before me. And I understand that it all has everything to do with how you feel, your self-esteem. You know what I'm saying? I understand she suffered from depression. Okay? I get it. Don't matter though. When you don't use the proper words, you can't make stuff up. They do that a lot. And yeah, I don't play by those rules. We all have to have the set of rules that are given with the game. You can't make up new rules to fit your playing style. That's not how the rules work. So no. And I've always had a problem with how some of you ladies, not all, some of you ladies are too nice, and you bring these problems on yourself because you do not stand your ground. Stand your ground. You do not guard your boundaries, and you go back on things that are not in your best interest, but in the best interest of the person. That makes you a doormat. I'm no one's doormat. And so I think with this, looking at her video, with her breaking it down, I can break it down of how she went wrong, some of y'all go wrong, and that how you can stop it. Now, if this, I'm going to say this again, I'm going to say it again. If you have no problem being a doormat, do you, but don't play the victim. Don't sit up here and like share it as if you've been victorious, because you're going to get it done to you again and again and again and again and again. Okay? Again and again and again and again. So that's what I want you guys to understand. This is something that I want you all to learn. If you have no problem being treated this way, own it. Own it. Did you hear me? Own it. Be the first to say, I like being taken for granted. I like having my boundaries pushed and allowing people to violate them. I like having low standards. I like having low self-esteem. Own it. Who's to say your life purpose is to be the best ever? Who's to say? I mean, now this is going to hurt some feelings, but who's to say your life purpose is not to be somebody's slave?
Boom! Headshot!
Okay, Stormy, I'll do that. Who's to say your life purpose isn't to be somebody who's a beta male, who's always being taken advantage of by women? Who's to say your life purpose isn't to be a cuck that sits in the corner and watch Tyrone rail your girl and you clean up afterwards? Who's to say that you are not supposed to be, your life purpose is to be a pay pig? Who's to say that you as a woman, your life purpose isn't to, who's to say your life purpose isn't to open your legs and just give it away to every Tom, Dick, and Harry that come by? Tyrone, Jamal, Pookie, Ray, you know what I'm saying, Lil Jon and them. Who's to say that? Who's to say your purpose is not to be a hoe? Who's to say that? I think we need to stop. That's why when women come to me and start saying these ridiculous things like, how do I get my baby daddy of 10 years to love me and marry me? And what do? I said, girl, this is what you do. You go home and you cook him the best dinner ever. And if you ain't got the food there, then you go ahead with your money and go buy all the ingredients. Now, if you don't know how to cook, then I suggest you go get a nice delivery, or you go buy the food that's already made, cater it, okay? Have some candles, put some satin sheets on there, get one of them lingerie. Sorry, I mispronounced that. Lingeries. And as soon as he walk in that daggone house, I want you to rip them pants down and go to work. And then when he ski all over your face, you just wipe it down, say, baby, I got your meal for you. I got that meal for you. And then you let him eat all the food he wants, bathe him, let him get himself some more coochie, and then pay all his bills.
Boom! Headshot!
Do that, girl, and he will eventually marry you. Drizzle Drizzle. So you want your baby daddy to marry you, you got to pay all his bills. Okay, you got to be the breadwinner. You got to make sure you give him some coochie or some BJ any and every day he wants it, to the point where he's sick of it. Cook all his meals. And also recommend some women off of Instagram that he can probably boink. You know what I'm saying? Do all that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's your life purpose, girl. You asking me, your silly ass is sitting here being with some dusty for 10 years, he done spoiled you with a baby or 2 or 3, and you want to know how you can get this dusty man that have already ruined you for a good relationship, how he gonna get him to marry you. Your life purpose is just to be that. Everything I told you to do for him. You can't eat with us. That's what I said. I don't do what you ladies do. I've seen you do it too. Some woman to come into my daggone chat telling me something. How can I get my baby daddy to love me? How can I get my boyfriend who's been living with me for 15 years to propose? And you ladies, bless your heart, y'all sincerely, girl, you gotta love yourself. You gotta get out of that. And then what do I do? Girl, no. Have you tried paying all his bills? Have you tried to get him a car? Have you tried to take out a business loan in your name with 29% interest and let him basically open up his new record company? Okay, help him finance his next album. I'm not going to throw no pearls to swine. What's wrong with you? Yeah, there you go, TJ. Buy him a PlayStation 5. Okay? You're supposed to, he's in his soft guy era. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing? What are you doing, girl? Drizzle Drizzle, you got yourself a guy. Drizzle Drizzle. You better keep your man. Stand by your man. So there's that. Speaking of these girls, these crazy girls, right? Let's go to hold on. Before we get to Kidology, right? Let's go to my my Twitter account. I only posted one thing today because remember, my electricity was out for most of the day in this house. And I told y'all I'm not able to do what I do over at our house with me and my husband. This daggone yellow jacket. Now I'm not gonna play the video because it's too early in the morning, too early in my video to be playing this hardcore profanity. But if you want to listen to,
I got a super chat.
I played this, as a matter of fact. I think I played this. Yesterday, didn't I? Didn't I play this yesterday? Yeah, because Son Dorman got it. Kevin with the $5 ice cream, so good. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, tree, flowers, flowers, flowers. Where the white women at? Somebody clipped me talking about something. Hey, Celine, say, I'm white. I'm white. Oh, I'm white. I'm white. I'm white. That was so funny. Anyway, Yellow Jacket reminds me of Josie. She does. And I'm going to tell you something. Sometimes, I just said it. Hold on. As soon as I said Josie's name, she popped up in the damn chat. I said, yo, Yellow Jacket reminds me of Josie. And who immediately pops in the chat? Damn Josie. That was perfect timing. Perfect time. They both get on my nerves. Okay. She popped right out. Exactly. I said, you know what? Yellow Jacket remind me of Josie. And Josie popped up right in the daggone chat. Immediately. As soon as I said Yellow Jacket remind me of Josie, Josie popped up. But she does. Okay. And I'm going to tell you something about Yellow. Y'all notice I stopped going after Yellow Jacket, right? And I'm going to tell you why. I don't, if I feel like I'm a bully, I stop. Okay? Y'all can keep going after Yellow Jacket. But after a while, I'm like, she just don't know no better. She, I can't. It's like being angry with a drunk baby. I know there's no such thing, but that's how I feel like. It's like the baby's throwing up on you. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't help it. I can't do this no more. Cause she's too. I'm not, people think I am the bully's bully. Let me explain myself. I'm the bully's bully. If you fight me, I fight you back. I need you to fight me back. When you don't fight me back, I lose interest. Because now I feel like I'm picking on you. And I don't do that, right? So y'all remember I had it out with Yellow Jacket because she was all up on Chase, aka Sovereign Broad Dingling, right? So I told you I don't throw no hand, I don't throw no rock and hide the hand. So if I'm gonna talk about you, I'm gonna at you, so you know I'm talking about you. So I go, these pick-me's will never learn. Yellow Jacket wants to be accepted as the new Pearl so bad that she thought Myron Gaines, who's a homosexual, would accept her as an ally. That helmet wearing, window licking heifer learned real quick what they thought of her. Laughing emoji face. And I got the thing here, right? Where Myron and this guy, right, this Astro, they just jump on her, right? But let's go to the... If you want to know where the laughs are in the replies. So this is where I want you to see where I just stopped going after her, okay? Because I'm not a bully. I'm not a bully to people who don't fight me back. I need you guys to understand that, all right? So this is when I just check out. I'm going to show you when I check out and say, this girl just a helmet wearer. She's literally a window licker, dude. She's literally a tard, but she's not an evil tard. She's just like a pick-me tard, right? That's the kind of tard she is. So she goes, Myron Gaines still thinks that Trump assassination attempt was an honest accident because he is literally stupid. And I go, yet you were sucking up to him in his Twitter space. Girl, no, sorry. Child, hold on a second. I didn't say girl. I said, yet you were literally sucking up to him in his Twitter space. Child, have you no shame? Have you no shame? Have you no shame? Then she goes, I don't suck up to the feds, which is what Myron Gaines is. So now she got short-term memory. I said, didn't you just say that you agreed with him in this call? So now you want to point out that he's a fed? Choose a lane, girl. Choose a lane. And then she says, hold on. Then she says, I did win. I said, re-listen to the call, Yellow Jacket, and be sure to put your helmet back on when doing so. When he got mad, you literally said, but I'm agreeing with you. And then she goes, I agree with some of his ideas, but he trusts the government too much. All parties are bought and owned, and votes don't matter, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So then I said, okay, she kind of touched in the head. So I started watching. So this is when it gets interesting. So I don't respond to that, right? Because I'm like, uh-oh, I think Yellow Jacket is special. So what I do is I watch TJ go after her. Okay, here go TJ. TJ goes after her. So I'm watching two people go after her, and I watch how she reacts to both of them. So TJ and Radfem. Where's Radfem? No, wait. Oh, where's Radfem? Where's Rad? Hold on. Okay, there she go. Okay. I watched her and TJ. So let's look at TJ. Good for her, Element FAO. I don't feel bad for her. She thought these incels going to be nice to her. She got her wake-up call. I'm used to it. I've been here before. TJ says, so you are a doormat to these losers? If you okay with it, then that's fine with me. No, I don't back down. TJ says, you did in the video, LMFA. Whoa. And he still took a dump on you. That video shows me you have low self-esteem. I'm balanced. I'm balanced. I thought it was fair, but I'm sick of feds giving too much grace on the RNC. They are Illuminati. I said, she crazy? This is what I did. She crazy, right? She crazy. So this is when I start saying, okay, I'm gonna leave her alone, right? I'm gonna leave her alone. All right, and okay, that's all. Okay, so that's it. That's it with her, right? Then I go and look at Radfem, and then that's when I decided to leave her alone, right? After Radfem, I said, okay, I'm gonna leave Yellow Jacket alone. She ain't my fight, okay? She yeah. You know how have anybody ever seen somebody tip over a cow? By the way, I was down in the South, so I've seen this done before. That's what it reminds me of Yellow Jacket, right? All right, okay, so Radfem said, they're salivating over abusing her. That's all these right-wing spaces are now. Women, wake the hell up. They don't want you there. And then she goes, karma would get them. Myron Gaines and Elijah Schaefer are the most fake sellout ever. And then she says, which is good advice, don't engage with these lowlives. And then I go, she can't help it. She wants to be part of them. And she says, I do enjoy a good fights and debates. Okay, so this ain't about you didn't even have a debate. You got walked on. And I think she likes it, right? I think she likes it. Okay, so, oh my God, wait. Radfem, hold on. Radfem responded some more. Daggone it, This is what I hate, guys. Okay, I can see all of the responses that Radfem made, but it's not showing up on this thread. Hold on, let me see if it'll show up here. No, it's not. Okay. This is an old picture. Oh, he's so mad, y'all. He showed an old picture of him and his okay. Shoot, I can't find it. Him and his ex-wife, well, they're not ex-wife. They separated. He lives in one house and he lives in an apartment or condo, whatever, and she doesn't. Anyway, I can't believe that I don't have... oh, hold on. Here's another thing she said. Look, so Kyra says, you and I are friends, but you should really stop engaging with them. You deserve to be treated better. No, she doesn't. She doesn't. She likes it. And this is what I'm talking about. You ladies need to recognize when women love to get taken a dump on. And then she goes, it's fun. I gotta do it. And I said, typical masochist behavior. You worry too much. We all are here on X to debate. If you thought it wasn't healthy, you wouldn't be here either. Wait a minute, is this the one where she responded to? No, that's TJ. Anyway, I didn't engage with her no more after that. When I said typical masochist behavior, okay, then that's when I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna go after her like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I started to say, Dad, Yellow Jacket, she kind of a tard. I know kind of a tard. She is a tard, right? She is a tard, right? So I said, okay, I'm not gonna go after her. The reason she's so different than Pearl is because Pearl is genuinely evil. Pearl is really evil. Okay? She really is. Yellow Jacket is she's just a tart. That's all it is. She's just a tart. Like she's you have anybody seen a group of mean girls and they always have that one girl that hangs around them, but she got a lot of money, so they basically take advantage of her. They clown her. They basically they leave her stranded. When she get a car, they take her keys and drive her own car, let her sit in the back seat. You know what I'm saying? Like she does. And so if you don't give me no fight, right? You don't give me no fight, I'd lose interest. And that's why I say she remind me of Josie, right? Like I'll cuss them out and come after them and I don't get no fight back. So then I go, and I move on. I don't like that. I can't stand that. And that is my kryptonite. That is legitimate my kryptonite. Okay. So there's that. Donna 90210, she don't know no better. No, don't know no better at all. So that was comical actually, I must admit, I'm so glad that I did get my electric fix to make this tweet, because the replies are like, I get to see what you guys don't see. I get to see everybody, well, mostly everybody responding, and she's responding back, which makes it more comical. And the more she responds back, especially to TJ, she had a fixation with TJ. I was like, dude, she kind of touched in the head. I can't go after her no more. So I'm not gonna go after Yellow Jacket no more, because it's just unfair. You know what I'm saying? This is a one and done. This is a one and done with me and her. You know what I'm saying? Except if she comes after me trying to defend Chase, bro, I'm gonna cuss her out. Okay, tard or no tard, don't you daggone defend no Chase with me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I saw she was having a back and forth with you too, Muggs. I can't blame it if she likes TJ. Yeah, she likes TJ. Out of everybody she responded to, she was responding more to TJ than any of us. Okay. So there's that. Anyway, all right. So let's move on to Kidology's video. Now. This is going to be a very good, let me move myself up here. Hold on a second. This is going to be a very good video to teach you ladies something, okay? Because it's important that you understand that you keep assuming, I think some women are thinking that men are thinking what women think, and that's not true. Has Chase ever fought back, or does he still have you blocked? He still has me blocked. What are you talking about? Chase blocked me when I didn't even add him. Chase blocked me and I didn't even add him. So he's never gonna unblock me. Tree, I can't get mad. The way you say it is freaking funny. Yeah, I keep hearing that. He's scared of you. Yeah, because remember keep telling y'all, I don't throw the hand. I don't throw a rock and hide the hand. Well, I did with him because I didn't want him to block me. Now he blocked me. I'm okay with it, but still, I purposely did not at him in my tweet showing how old he looks because I didn't want him to block me. And he went to my Twitter. Just going to show you, these people be checking out my Twitter. Say what you want. They check out my Twitter, okay? They be checking out my Twitter. And he came to my Twitter and saw that and by the way, he blocked me a day after I showed a picture of how old he looked. Okay, it was like that day I did it, he didn't block me. It was the day after I did it, he blocked me. I was mad. I got over it, but I was still mad. So no, Chase is never gonna unblock me. If you block me when I don't even at you, why would he unblock me? Okay, anyway. He only goes after women who don't fight back. Okay, that makes sense. Cause I was like, dude, I haven't even started in on you. But I have now. So once again, I'm gonna just say this. I'm not an enemy of Kidology. I really like her. I told you guys one thing when I learned about her through Mr. Girl, who's a PDF file. I don't care if you guys hate me saying that. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna keep saying it. There. He even said he is. So kiss my butt. So when he said act black for me, I was like, what are you talking about act black for you? What the hell that is? And she didn't get mad. So I went to her channel and I started to watch some of her content back then. And then, and I think this was like 2-3 years ago, something like that. And I subscribed and I started to binge watch some of her stuff. I didn't get a chance to see all of it, but I started to binge watch some of her stuff. And I can relate. She and I have that in common of not being tribal due to the melanin in our skin. Okay. So there's that. She does not identify as black. I identify as transracial rooftop Korean. And there's that. Now, people kept wondering what her political position is. And I knew instantly she wasn't she wasn't conservative. She wasn't right wing. She wasn't even libertarian. She is on the left. I might as well say a liberal. She is a liberal. And that's that. And so, even though, she doesn't talk about politics, some of her stories I can't relate to. So in order to open my mind and to be a little sympathetic to women who are completely different than me, I will watch their content of their life experience and stuff like that. Now, if YouTube don't recommend your video, even though I tell them to recommend all your videos. So with her, I put recommend like notification all, ALL, all. I want all the notification letting me know her videos come out for over a year, except for one video, well, two, because this one got recommended to me. This one was in my notifications and it was also in my recommendations. So, and then the video before that where she says, I'm a lesbian now, that was in my notification and that was in my recommendations. I was like, oh, so I watched I watched that one and I was like, okay, cool. I was like, she found her sexuality. But now I don't know if she is a lesbian now. I don't, after listening to this video, now I'm beginning to like doubt the lesbian thing. She's bisexual. She's just confused. And you're going to see what I'm talking about, okay? You're going to see what I'm talking about. Because a real lesbian, under any circumstances, would not turn to a man to get boink. They think peen is icky. They think yuck, peen, ew, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I doubt that she's a lesbian. Because when the going gets tough, she went to men. And what I've told lesbians to leave bisexual women alone, and I think that's the reason why she's having a hard time with lesbians, is because bisexual women will break lesbians' heart, and I think that has been like an open secret and an open threat or open warning that most lesbians know about. And so if a lesbian sense you as bi, they normally avoid you. Why? Do y'all remember why I said why bisexual women are just terrible for lesbian women? Do y'all remember that me telling you why? I just said we ain't bisexual women, we ain't shit. Okay? Lesbian women, stay away from bisexual women. Just stay away from us. Just stay away from us. Okay? Okay? Because there you go, Grace. Because we always end up going to men. And she did exactly what a bisexual woman would do. She ended up going to men. When the going got tough with women, she went to men to have her experience. All right. So the story was so educational for you all, for me to, for me, I was just listening to it, like shaking my head a lot. I was yelling at the video, you know what I'm saying? It's a good video. I'm like, why did you do that? Oh my God, what is wrong with you? When I'm doing that to the damn monitor, it's going to be a good video. It's going to be a good video. So this is not painting her bad at any light, because there's so many women like her. What I'm showing you is what she did wrong, but not wrong for a woman who doesn't have a decent level of self-esteem. What she did wrong is not wrong for her, but wrong for me, wrong for women like you, and wrong for any woman who wants to not only teach people how to treat you, but also don't be so accommodating and don't put nobody above yourself. Okay? So that's what I want you guys to understand. The women who can relate to her, and I'm not being mean, they're not on our level. Our self-esteem is too high to let anybody treat us this way. Our value is too high. There are a lot of women whose life purpose is to be doormats. And I find that this is going to shock you. For every strong woman, there are 50 weak women.
Boom! Headshot!
We are surrounded by weak women. We are surrounded by women who put everybody else, a man like this, a man who has not even proven himself to be trustworthy, above yourself. Understand, and this is why I want you women to separate yourself from these type of other women. Let them women be doormats, and don't let them be energy vampires either, who want to constantly whine and cry about how, oh, he did this, he did that. Say, well, your dumbass is supposed to be doing that, so why are you crying to me about it? That's your life purpose, girl. Get on your knees and serve your master. I don't know why you coming over here and telling me about it. Stop trying to save these women. You can love them from afar, but what you got to do is you got to understand who they are. That's how they like to be treated. As a domina, I don't like people shaming men who like to have pain applied to them. That's just who they are. That's just what they like. They like to get whipped. They like to get spanked. They like to get choked. They like to get cut. They like to get all these things done to them. That's what they like. But if you're a man and that's not your groove, then that's fine. Okay? Y'all can't sit at the same table. But you can't change that, man. No man looks at a man who's a masochist who loves to be physically tortured and go, man, you need to be better with yourself. You need to love yourself. You need to get some counseling. You need to stop letting that woman do that to you. No. How do you know that's not his life purpose? How do you know that's not something he thoroughly enjoys? A lot of these women like to be treated like crap. And y'all need to be okay with that. A lot of these women enjoy being a victim. But there are some of you all who are going through life right now and you don't know where you are in reference to men and how your place with them and how you're supposed to treat them. And I'm telling you, as somebody, I can't relate to this. So I am saying this with no intentions on changing Kidology, because this is who she is, and I made peace with that back. Hold on, what video? Oh my God, there was a video where she allowed disrespect. Oh my God, I can't remember it. There's so many times where she has allowed people to disrespect her. I remember now. Oh, no, hold on. I don't know what video I was watching. Okay. I have no sympathy for real. I have sympathy. We should make sure the mental health facilities and abuse shelters are well funded. You make sure. That's your life purpose. That's not my life purpose. My life purpose is not to fund no abuse shelters. Okay. If I would put money on anything, it would be to open back up insane asylums, but it wouldn't be for women like Kidology. Kidology doesn't belong in no insane asylum. She doesn't belong in no mental health facility. Okay, there are other people who belong in the insane asylum, and those are the ones who trying to tell me, blang 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 blang. But I'm not. Listen. I can walk on the street and see homeless people shake their cups at me, and I can look at their cup and go and lie out my teeth and say, I ain't got no money for you. And I don't lose no sleep. Okay? That's not my life purpose. And that's not where I want to help. I want to help people, particularly women, who know they're strong. I want to help them be stronger. That's what I want. I want them to. I'm not. If you are one of these woo, feel sorry. Oh, let's help the earth. You can't sit with me, girl. Y'all go sit over there, okay? I don't care, okay? And I understand I got liberals, libertarians, conservatives, and right wingers. I know I got a whole bunch of you guys in my chat, but you already know who I am. So don't be surprised when I say everything according to my nature. That's the problem. Y'all have a problem with who I am. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't have tolerance for me. When I have never acted out of character. I can't remember one time I have ever acted out of character. So anyway, I have a friend like that. I gave up on her when she completely ignored everyone's advice and kept doing the same crap. Yeah, that's because she gets off on playing the victim, and you all giving her sympathy about, this, that, and the other. Listen, Some people get validation and acceptance in different ways. Some will tell their friends just so their friends can give them advice so they don't even take it. I call them energy vampires. Others will write blogs or short stories. Others will write a twit longer, and some will make a video.
Boom! Headshot!
They have no intentions on changing because they're still getting the gratification that they're getting about appearing weak. And being weak is the new black. Okay? You get rewarded, you get loved, and people are daunting all over you and this, that, and the other. And trust me, like, I understand that when it's appropriate. For me, if I'm in the hospital or if I'm on my back, because y'all know I take good care of myself. Okay, since 2018, I have not been sick at all. I have not said, hey guys, I can't do it. I'm sick. No, that hasn't happened. So if you know I'm on my back and I say, hey guys, I'm sick, y'all know it's serious. Okay. And it feels good for people to care about you when you are rarely at your weakness. When you are rarely at your weakness, you need compassion, sympathy, but you also need encouragement and empowerment as well to get you out of that weakness, because sometimes you'll be like, oh, I like all this attention. Because let me tell you something, when you're strong and you're mighty, you don't get a lot of attention. You don't get, oh man, I was thinking about you. And the Christians, oh, I'm going to pray for your healing. I'm going to give, can I send you some anointment oil? I went to church tree and I prayed to Jesus for you. That stuff it feels good. But if you can validate yourself, if I can if I can get my own empowerment outside of sympathy and compassion and, you know, all of the people, you know, praying for me and this and that. It's just talking about it kind of like made me go, ew, because like I could never be in that position. I could never be in that position for long. Sorry, I can't be in that position, but I can't stay in that position. I only know strength because of my upbringing, and everybody's different. Okay. But I like giving my own self results, right? So there's that. For example, here's one example, then we're going to get into the video. Imagine when you are 400 pounds, okay? You are 400 pounds and you get on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube and say, I'm going on a weight loss journey. I'm going to lose all this weight. My goal is to get half of this weight. I'm at 400 pounds. I'm going to get to 200. And then what you get in the comments, you can do it. You can do it. We're gonna be there for you every step of the way. I believe in you. I'm gonna pray for you. I got this. You know, I'm a root for you every time. I'm gonna check in with you. People start emailing you. They are your cheerleader, and that's a good thing. Okay, that's a good thing. So then you start losing weight. You went from 400 to 350. Yay! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. You're losing weight. Woo, that's my girl, that's my girl, that's my girl. All of a sudden you're feeling good because you're like, oh my God, they're cheering for me. Because those endorphins are coming in, that validation is coming in. You're feeling so great because people are rooting for you. They're cheering for you. You love it. You can't wait to go look at the comments. You can't wait to go look at your follows. You can't wait to go look at your emails because everybody is cheering you on, saying you could do a good job. All of a sudden, you go from 350 to 300. Woo! You gotta get that. You got 100 pounds. You gonna get it. And everybody's like talking about you. They just like happy about you. This, that, the other. You go from 300 to 250. And then you reach 200. And then you do a video, I reached my goal of 200. Now some of you probably like, well, why not go lower than that? Trust me, going from 400 to 200 is a big deal. People make videos about you so much. Oh, I'm so right. I'm so happy for her. She's such an inspiration. You're so great. You will get congratulated for weeks. And then it stops. Because guess what? You reached your goal. Nobody cares no more. Then what happens? What happens now? You know what's going to happen. Come on, you know what happens. You reach 200. All of a sudden, all the congratulatory comments stops. Okay? All of a sudden, the email stops coming in. All of a sudden, you stop getting them flowers. You stop getting the little gifts. All of a sudden, the Christians they don't tell you they praying for you no more. They're like, I'm so glad Jesus done answer your prayers. And they move on to pray on somebody else. You gain the weight back. But you don't gain it all back. You gain it back 50 pounds. Then it goes to 70 pounds. Then it goes back to, you're back at 300. You're back at 350. You're back at 425. You are bigger than when you started. This is what happens when you when you depend on outside sources to motivate you, outside sources to inspire you. Instead of you looking in that mirror and being inspired by yourself, I reached 200. I bet you I can get down to 190. I bet you I can get down to 185. Now you have to get the energy and the motivation within inside yourself to push yourself on, because guess what? The addicting congratulations and the addicting emails of how proud they are, that stopped. But then you have you have a choice, which is what a lot of people do. They gain that weight back, and now they're playing the victim. Guys, I was so happy that I was at 300, and I just got to tell you that I got on the scale, and I'm so glad I was at 200, but I got on the scale and now I'm at 300 pounds. I feel like a failure. And now what you going to get? Oh, don't feel sorry. Don't feel bad. You're not perfect. Everybody has it. It's a rebound. You can do it. We feel sorry for you. And then all of a sudden you get the dad going, woo, 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 sympathy. Let me hug you. Let me hug you. You get all that stuff and you're still gaining weight. Now you being victorious. Listen to me. Being victorious had an expiration date, but being a victim is infinite.
Boom! Headshot!
You could be a victim to the day of your death. Don't believe me? Look at Boogie. Okay? A forever victim, forever sympathy farming. And that's what happens when you start getting accustomed to people feeling sorry for you. Don't do it if you are part of the lioness tribe. Adele lost that weight and told nobody. There you go. She just popped up thin. Everybody like, who this woman, Harpo? Who this woman? Oh my God, I saw Meg Thee Stallion. She wasn't even big. She was just thick. but I saw her like recently. I was like, okay, Meg. Okay. Okay. Looking real. Oh my God. Yum, yum, girl. Now she gonna get some hate. She thought, nah, lipo don't do that to your entire body. Baby, that's some work. And I'm gonna tell you how I know she worked hard. She got muscle in her thighs. She got muscles in her calves. I'm looking at the tone of her body. That woman is lifting weights. Y'all gotta stop thinking everything is lipo. She is, and I'm gonna tell you, you can tell when you start seeing muscle definition, they ain't got no daggone stomach pin, okay, to do that. You can't do that, honey. Ain't no Ozempic gonna do that. I told you, as a woman who was muscular, that is a hard thing for a woman to do, is add on muscle. And when I saw that, I'm gonna tell you how I know Meg Thee Stallion and her workout ain't nothing to play with. I saw that line in that side thigh. Do you know how hard that is? Do you understand how hard? I saw that line. I don't even know what picture that was on Twitter somewhere. She was walking in some red shoes with some booty shorts, and I saw that muscular line on the side of her. I said, "Good gosh!" Separating the hamstrings. What do you call that? The back muscle. Okay, I forget what that's called. Ugh. Anyway. Okay. All right. She looks great. And that's come from lifting weights. No, your glutes is your butt. So there's that. No. The back. Oh, the back is okay. What's the front string? I mean, what's the front? I can't. Oh my God, I get back into heavy bodybuilding. I'm forgetting my body parts. The hamstrings, yeah, hammies and the quads. Thank you, shots. Thank you. Quads. The line separated her quads from her hammies, which is the hamstrings. I'm telling you, ladies, that is one of the most hardest things to do, because we carry most of our fat in our lower body. So for Meg to have legs like that, I was like, God damn. She's an inspiration. So you have to find other people to inspire you, and don't get caught up in the sympathy clicks, the sympathy comments, the sympathy emails, the prayer circles, the gifts, the cards, the I'm thinking about yous. Because then you get caught up in this victim warp, and it's very addicting for some of you. I can't stand it. Being a victim meant death to me growing up as a girl. That's just something I can't relate to. Okay. I have that leg muscle indentation from What? Morgan, for real? Go Morgan. Go Morgan. More Morgan. Go Morgan. Okay. For real, Namu said, me too. So that's what I want you to understand. All right. I need women to stop saving women who are living their life purpose. If their life purpose is to be a doormat, you need to honor that. All right, so let's go ahead and get into this. It's called Friendship Breakup. My bizarre and horrifying experience. Here we go.
that you need to know about me is that I have found it incredibly difficult to make friends since moving to the UK. I went from being incredibly popular and people like me and having friends and all of that, yada, 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 to not having any friends. And so it has been very, very difficult for me to make friends and, more importantly, to sustain long-term friendships. And after this whole situation, I am more inclined to believe that my not having a lot of friends here and finding it very difficult to make friends here is actually more so a blessing than a curse. I recently got broken.
Also, hold on. I had a lot of friends in high school. I had a lot of friends in elementary school, middle school, high school, a lot of friends. Oh my God. And in college, I had a lot of friends. Once I became a cop, that stopped because when I was a police officer, we were not allowed to befriend anyone that was a felon, and if we had family members that were felons, we had to distance ourselves from them. And then it went from having regular friends to now my friends are other police officers. Now my friends are firefighters. Now my friends are deputy sheriffs. Okay, so I went into that, and then once I got out of policing, I realized having a bunch of friends is overrated. What is most important is best friends, ride or die besties. Besties that are going to be there for you, and the type of best friend that's going to empower you and make you the best that you can be. Now, I'm projecting here. I need a friend that's going to keep me accountable. A friend that's not afraid to tell me the truth. Because y'all seen me, my bark is pretty vicious. And if you are intimidated, then you're going to back off. No, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm doing something that's not in my best interest, you got to tell it to me. And it doesn't even matter if it hurts my feelings. And the less sugar you put on it, the better I'm going to receive it. So that is now where I am. Okay. I've had this in Germany, and I value friends. I love friends. Especially most important friends are my sisterhood friends. And I see us being friends for life. And the reason why I say what I talked about my elementary school until then is because you're going to change. Especially when you hit 27, 25, between the ages of 25 to 27, you will change. You will not be what you was before then. And you will outgrow your friends. Unless you become one of these people who stay like that Al Bundy. Al Bundy did not outgrow his high school friends, because he still stayed there in high school. He kept talking about that damn touchdown that got them into the championship. Blah, 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 blah. We kept talking about that, right? He would not look forward to being better people, a better person with better friends. And some people are like, oh my God, I'm loyal, till basically, saying you gotta like ride it out. Z! There go my Z friends. That's my girlfriend. That's my sister friend. She gonna be my friend till life. You know what I'm saying? So you have these friends. You should look forward to having these friends no matter where they go. And she's in Thailand right now. Okay? So I'm like, it doesn't matter where they go. We are friends for life. Even if you just go somewhere, because I went to Germany for 5 years. We broke contact. It happens. But you come back to each other. And if they don't grow with you, you will outgrow them. So I think finding a lot of friends, in my opinion, is not necessary. You just need that one good friend. But in my case, I got a handful of really good sister friends. And I'm going to rank them women friends number one. Numero uno. Okay? All right? Number one, female friends, above all, above my gay male friends and above my straight male friends. That's how I rank them. Okay. So there's that. All right. So I wanted to talk about that in reference to friendship.
Friends here and finding it very difficult to make friends here is actually more so a blessing than a curse. I recently got broken up with by my best male friend, Lachlan, and I think our friendship and the very toxic and vicious love triangle that it turned into really demonstrates the distinction between a good friendship and a bad friendship. It feels very strange to say that I just got broken up with by Lachlan when it wasn't a romantic relationship, but I do think that we don't really talk a lot about how painful the end of a friendship can be, how ending a friendship when it does end, especially when it is definitively ended and doesn't just sort of wither out over time, how difficult that can be. And I think because these are...
It's not difficult when the friend is a piece of shit. Okay?
Boom, headshot.
We already starting off wrong. We have all had people pretending to be friends for their agenda. People who were only friends with us as long as we did what they said, as long as we dressed the way they wanted us to dress, as long as we gave them what they want, they were friends. Automatically, when she was like, oh, this is like, it's so hard to break up with a best friend because, I'm like, what? And when you hear this, those who have ears who listen, this man was never her friend. Her bar for a friend is so low, it's in hell. I don't have no bar that low. My bar for friendship is high, very high. Okay? So you're going to see the difference, like broken up with, it deteriorated. I'm like, how was he your friend ever? And if I was to ask her, please tell me the characteristics that he had that made him a best friend. A friend that made you mourn the loss. What are you talking? What? Never be friends with a person if they only use you, drain you of what you have, and leave you with nothing. Not only that, Namu, never be friends with someone who disrespects your boundaries.
Boom, headshot.
Who go against what you want. This man was never her friend. But because Kidology does not have a definition of what a friend is, and ladies, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go get a piece of paper. I need you to write down what is a friend, because apparently you all don't know. You have no clue. You need to know your red flags or what you tolerate and what you will not tolerate. Ain't no damn way. Y'all know what you want in a man. How come that stops when it comes to friends? Ain't no damn way. And now, by the way, spoiler alert, I heard all this whole entire video. So I know I can speak with confidence and say this man was never her friend. He was only interested in getting them sugar walls, baby. He was only interested in busting them guts. That's the only thing. He was a friend. Because I didn't hear not one thing uttered out of this man's mouth that would make him qualify as a friend. But her bar is very low. Okay? I guess calling her will qualify as a friend. I guess. They did meet twice, but we'll go into this anyway. Okay? So, there you go.
Are the most common relationships in our life. It seems bizarre to me how we don't actually pay more heed and attention and concern to the end or the breakup of friendships. It's really sad, actually. Now,
no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. You're saying that it's sad to break up with an abusive person. What? You are free. You're supposed to celebrate. There has never been a bad friend that once I found out they were bad, I got rid of them. That's the difference between me and a lot of women, okay? I just want you to understand. She's going to make it work. I'm be like, ew, you're not a good friend of me. Bye. Deuce. I'm out. I'm gone. I'm not going to let you treat me this way. I love me. I love me too much for you to treat me this way. You ain't going to treat me like that. What's wrong with you? I'm out. Pew. And I'm not going to mourn. I only mourn relationships and friendships. And I told you guys, there has been one friendship that I mourn, and it was my fault that friendship is no longer there. I take that entire L. She and I are no longer friends because of me. And she was a good friend. And a good friend is supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be somebody you are looking forward to talking to, not avoiding with this Lackland person. And they certainly never reached the level of being a best friend. You vet friends the same way you vet a man. Facts, Nina. But see, this is what I'm saying. This side of the political aisle, and I have to say this because I don't see conservatives and libertarians on the right. I don't see nobody on the right do this. We don't use friends sparingly, okay? You know what I'm saying? We don't use that. Well, excuse me, best friends. Okay, because, okay, maybe saying somebody you know online, blah, 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 as a friend, that's fine, okay? But best friends? Nah.
So much on reflection, going through this.
Oh, but anyway, you don't mourn the loss of a bad friend. You don't mourn the loss of a bad man. You don't mourn the loss of a bad husband. You don't mourn the loss of an abusive person. You don't mourn the loss of a bad individual. And he is a bad person. So for her to mourn the loss of this person and call him a best friend, low self-esteem, low values, but that's how she likes it. So I'm not looking to judge her. I'm looking to look at her situation and saying, if you have interest in being this, let me tell you the consequences and repercussions of being this individual, of having these low standards, of having low self-esteem, of having low value. These are the consequences and repercussions. You attract who you are. You attract who you are. You attract who you are. You don't love yourself, you're going to attract somebody who's going to show you how much they don't love yourself. You got low values, you're going to find somebody who's going to always violate those values, those boundaries. You got low self-esteem, ditto. They're going to show you just how low your self-esteem is. You attract who you are.
On my own, and also going through this with a therapist, that has made me realize that our entire friendship from the get-go was entirely manufactured by Lachlan. None of it was organic. None of it was just circumstance, or that this just happened because this just happened. I was duped, and I let myself be duped.
No. Now, this is not taking accountability. It's all her fault. I'm going to show you how it's all her fault. She could have stopped this from the giddy up. This whole, I was duped. She's playing the victim narrative. She's painting this picture so that, and she's priming her audience so that they can have sympathy for her. Because these people like that give woo, woo, woo and no accountability and like to feel, not holding anyone up to the level of standards of not saying how could you have prevented this? Can't no man dupe me, girl, okay? Can't no, hold on.
Boom,
Can't no man dupe me. But then again, that comes with how I was raised, and comes with the kind of father I have. It's just different. But women can dupe me. I've been duped. hold on. Test time, chat. Who was the last woman to dupe me? I got a raid from where? Oh, Stardust. Thank you so much, Stardust, for raiding me. Hi, Stardust. Who was the woman? There you go, Nina. Daisy duped me, baby. All my fault. See? Didn't I tell you? I said, Daisy duped me, man. I didn't even saw that coming. She duped me. I got duped. I got blindsided. And I didn't blame that on Daisy at all, did I? I didn't say, oh my gosh, she duped me. Daisy duped me. I was like, man, hold on, excuse me. I didn't say that as if she is to blame. I said it because of my bias, my hatred. I said, if I didn't say this, chat, y'all correct me. I said, my hatred for Fresh and Fit was so strong that I allowed myself to be duped by this escort, this high class escort. I wanted to believe in her so bad. I wanted to, feel sympathy for her so bad and make her the victim that I just ignored the signs. I ignored everything. And it wasn't until Lily brought them hardcore facts, because Lily couldn't tell me verbally, Tree, you gotta leave her alone. She's an escort. That ain't true. Lily brought all the receipts. Here's this. Here go this article. Here's where her pimp is. This is her daggone Instagram. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I got duped. And it's all my fault. No. I took that L. And I told you, I said it several times on the video. I said, I got that L, y'all. I took that L. She pulled one on me. So that is my weakness, is women, not men. Can no man dupe me? Can no man pull one over on me? I'm already hip to their game, but women are different. And the last person that did it was Daisy, and it was all my fault. So you're a strong person when you can take that L. When you can literally get on your audience and get on the camera and say, that woman lied to me. I believed her lies. I got duped, and it's all my fault. I take the L. I take that L. A lot of people can't take no L. A lot of people still to this day don't want to believe that they were duped by her. So when you are strong enough and when you have the backbone to say, yeah, she pulled one over on me, or in this case with Kidology, yeah, he pulled one over on me, but that was my bad. That was my dumbness. Okay, I should have never have fallen for the banana in the tailpipe. So right now she's already taking off the accountability for something that she allowed to happen and putting it on him. He would have never got to the level he's gotten with her had she not allowed it to. Had she not allowed him to.
So this is a lesson to all of you to just be wary, of the Lachlan's of the world, and to also be wary of yourself when you encounter the Lachlan's of the world, because I did some damn stupid things. Okay, we will get into all of that. The whole friendship, I realized, started from a place of parasociality and limerance, and I will explain what limerance is in due course because I think some context is needed for that. But I think it would be good to detail this very interesting little story in a series of lessons about what to look for and signs to look for in a bad friendship. I call this series of lessons why your male best friend never was and never will be your friend. Number 1, your first meeting was meticulously orchestrated. Picture this: you get an email from a man called Lachlan, who is an art lover and has city connections, and he knows by perusing your social media that you like a particular person that he knows personally. Lachlan then tells you that this person knows you, they know your work, and they really want to meet you. Now obviously I didn't think anything of this at the time. I just wanted to meet this particular person because I am a huge fan of this particular person, so I was like, sure. But then, lo and behold, you meet this person and something is a bit off. What I really noticed was that this person actually didn't know who I was. They didn't want to meet me. This wasn't like some reunion of like mutual minds or anything. They honestly didn't really know who, actually they didn't know who I was, like, at all, okay?
Now, did you even say in front of the Lachlan to the person that that you met, that the artist, did you say, how long have you two known each other? And he's like, well, Lachlan, you told me that he wanted to meet me and he was a fan of me. Women have a problem putting people on blast.
Boom,
And
headshot.
that's not even putting people on blast. You're actually telling the truth. And even though it's embarrassing, you are teaching this guy, wait a minute, you lied to me. You told me that that this artist that I love so much, that I admire so much, knows me, subscribed to me, and that you contacted him and he would like to meet me. I'm asking this man in front of you because that's what you told me. And he said, I don't know what you're talking about, lady. I don't even know your name. I never met you before in my life. And then you look at the person who lied to you. Women don't like to do that because women don't want to embarrass men. And this is what I said. That's your fault when you're too nice to men. So in order for him to get you out your comfort zone, to get you out of your home, he had to lie to you by doing research to find out who you like the most. Here's a perfect example for me. You all know the one woman I love, the one woman I leave my husband for, Melania Trump. I love that woman. I loves me some Melania. If you watch half of my videos, you know I am a Melania lover. Okay? Y'all know I love me some Melania. So say for instance, I'm single. Okay? And a man comes to me and say, Tree, guess who's going to be in Georgia next weekend at a private showing at an art gallery? I know Melania, and she's going to be in Noonan, Georgia at a prestige art gallery that's just an invite only. I have 2 tickets. I told her about you, showed her your videos, and she loves you. And she wants to meet you and would love to take pictures with you and everything. So would you like to meet me would you like to go with me to this art display that she's going to be in? So we go, Melania's there, and we walk up because we're both strangers, but he told me he knows her. He told me she knows who I am. And I go up to Melania. I say, oh my God, Melania. Oh my God. Lionel told me all about you. He told me that you saw some of my videos. And Melania's like, huh? What videos? Right then and there, I could have like, oh, wait a minute. Do you know who this is? And she said, no, what's his name? And I'll catch on. Like, oh, this is Lionel. Okay, this is Lionel. He's also a good fan too, right? You know what I'm saying? I said, oh, Lionel, so you said you knew Melania. So you don't know who you never talked to her? I said, oh, Melania girl, let me tell you something. I got duped. This man told me that he knew you. He was talking to you, that you watched some of my videos, and that you told him that you would love to meet me so we could take a picture. But by the way, I'm not going to make you feel uncomfortable. I'm about to leave, but can I get that picture anyway? Thanks, girl. Love you. Smooches. And I'm gone. I'm gone. Because first of all, I'm going to arrive there in my own car. Because I told you, under any circumstances, you don't let no man know where you live at if he ain't your husband or fiance. I would have put him on blast right then. I was like, oh, so you lied to me to get me to come out. So you see how I would have ended it already? We wouldn't even have no more after that. You lied to me in the beginning. This man, Lachlan, lied to Kidology. And Kidology still kept them around. That's her fault. That's her fault. once a so-called friend lies to you, why are you keeping him or her around? That's why I said her standards for a friend are so low they in hell. Because in order for you to meet me, you got to lie to me like that? You a liar. You're a straight up liar. And if you lied about this, you're going to lie about a lot of other stuff. There's no trust there. Now, she may trust him, and she does trust him, but that's her fault. Again, low self-esteem, low expectations, low self-worth, and low value. Ladies, hear me out. Any man or any woman who lies to you from the beginning are not trustworthy. Get rid of them.
They didn't know who I was. In fact, when you ask them further questions, they tell you that they didn't know who you were until Lachlan mentioned you and kept going on and on about you to them.
That's suspicious.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's weird.
They don't actually know or particularly like you, but you are a very nice person and they are very happy to have met you. Now, importantly, I only met Lachlan in the flesh on 2 occasions for a total of 10 hours face to face. 10 hours we met in the flesh, us together talking one-on-one. I was in a major British city. He offered to be my host while I was there, and it all went very smoothly, swimmingly, in fact. We spoke about books. We spoke about the Smiths. We went and saw a very beautiful chapel. It was all very lovely, all very quaint, all very sort of touristy person going about a part of the city, looking, umming and ahhing, having a nice time with a tour guide, essentially. And when I left, I was very much under the impression that this was the end of things, that this was ultimately just like sort of a professional encounter and relationship, just him being somebody who wanted to connect me with somebody, and that was that. And so I really didn't think I was ever going to see him again, to be honest. And I was right. I never saw him again in person. And oh, if only things could have ended there. The second reason why your male friend never was and never will be your friend is because he tells you one thing and does something else. 6 days passed since he has been my host in this major British city, and I, on the 6th day, get a message. Hey Z, I'm sorry, I'm going to read all of this very dramatically because this really builds up to the drama and the melodrama of this entire situation that I think really needs to be brought home from the beginning of the story time. Hey Z, I don't know whether it's right to send this message or not, but I guess it's a mistake I'm willing to make. In so many words, Lachlan says that he wants to get to know me better, but importantly, he also tells me that he appreciates that we live on completely opposite sides of the country, and so he isn't looking for a romantic relationship, at least not immediately, and not in the conventional sense of dating. That is, our dating wouldn't be a long distance situationship. It would be more of a just getting to know each other and seeing where things go. Now, I'm not one for—
Why? Now, if I got that email, I'm automatically knowing that this man wants to get the sugar walls.
Boom, headshot.
The man wants to get the coochie. He wants to He wants to get in between my legs. How do I know that? We spent 10 hours on on 2 different occasions, 5 hours on on 2 days, 5 hours each day, right? Okay. So on day 1, he was the tour guide. On day 2, he was the tour guide. And each tour guide was 5 hours. So you spent a collective of 10 hours together. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time for him to look at the way you chew your food, to look at the shapes of your lips, to watch you from behind, to look at your bosom, okay? To look at them legs and fantasize them wrapped around his neck, if not around his hips, to think about how you would sound when you moan, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ah. All of this is going in his head. And he's like, how am I going to get them pennies?
Boom, headshot.
So, you were on his mind. Day number 1, day number 2, day number 3, day number 4. He got to come up with a reason to try to get in them guts. And on day number 6, he come up with this caca mania story. Oh, listen, I want to be friends. You know what I'm saying? I know you are over there on that side of the world and I'm on this side of the world, but let's see how things go. No, no, no. You're the tour guide. That is your purpose, is the tour guide. And ladies, I'm going to take it from the prophetess Shira 7. If a man wants to come up into you, you're going to be like, are you going to pay my bills? Can you pay my bills? Can you pay my automobiles? Can you pay my electric bills? Maybe we could chill. I don't think you do. Because if you really want to get rid of him, start talking about something. I'm going to need my bills paid. That would have got rid of him automatically. Because he want to get them, he want to bust them guts. All right. And if one thing I've noticed about these daggone dusties, they trying to bust them guts. You start telling them to take out some money, they would be like gone, like that them Speedy Gonzalez. Pew! She's not a lesbian, Orthodox. I got some bad news for you. She's not a lesbian. She's bisexual, but she's not a lesbian. She's gonna reveal that in this video. Okay, we're gonna learn that in this video. She's not gonna say that, but those of us who are bisexual we're gonna pick up this. We're gonna pick this up. She is not a lesbian. She's not. I'm gonna show you that too. This is such a great video to learn from. So that's what I'm saying, ladies. I would have been, because like I said, first of all, I don't have to do the whole pay my bills thing. This is what I would have been done. No, I'm not interested in being friends. I'm not interested in doing anything further with you. You served your purpose. Good day, dear sir. I said good day. Okay? I say good day. So that's what I want you guys to understand. I would have never, ever, ever, never allowed somebody who took me on a tour and then all of a sudden tell me some, let's be friends and see where it's going. When a man says, let's be friends and then see where this is going or see where this goes, then you know where it's going to go. Okay? You know where it's going to go. All right? So, yeah. All right.
Or rejecting people, because rejection and abandonment is quite literally the story of my life. And so it is the thing that gives me the least pleasure. And I fortunately have not found myself in that situation, except in this one example. Based on everything that he said about not wanting this to be a romantic situation in the conventional sense, or for this to be a casual
relationship. Let's read that. Hold on a second. Let's read that. Here we go. Obviously, we live on the opposite side of the country, but personally, I'm not looking for the kind of relationship anymore that necessitates seeing each other all the time, going out every week, not thinking in an intentional way. If two people are limited to just talking to each other and a connection, okay, here we go. And a connection is built that way. Maybe it's stronger. Oh my God, y'all, someone subscribe to me on Twitch. Lady Nikon, thank you so much for the subscription on Twitch. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Lady Nikon. Welcome to the family. Do you see this, ladies and gentlemen? Hold on. Ladies, do you see this? Hold on. I'm going to read it again, right? If two people are limited to just talking to each other and a connection is built that way, maybe it's stronger and more meaningful as a result. Ladies, men don't think like women. Okay? This is like, yo, if we just friends and we get to like bump uglies together, then it's all good. We'll just be friends with benefits. Do y'all not see the warning signs right here? And wait a minute. Please tell me y'all see the warning signs. Y'all don't see the warning signs? Right here. Right here, he letting you know, hey, I want some coon coon. I want some poom poom. And then he goes, I'm honestly sorry if you cringe your way through this message so far, but if you would be interested in getting to know each other more and perhaps seeing each other again next year, then let me know. I would have been like, no, thank you. No, thank you. Men, unless this man is gay, why would he just want to be friends with you? I'm serious. Answer that question. Answer that question, ladies. Give me your best rebuttal. He went out with you. Why would a man seek friendship with you, a woman, and attractive woman? Okay. Kidology ain't ugly. She's a beautiful, she don't think she's beautiful, but I think she's a very attractive woman. Okay. She ain't 500 pounds. She ain't no Big Bertha either. She's a little petite, attractive woman. Why the hell would a man want to be just friends with her? Come on, ladies. Come on. I need you to talk to me. Why would a man just want to be just friends? Just friends. Just friends. No, that next year thing is a setup, that shizzle. He don't mean no next year. That's just a setup. That's to get in there. No, I said, oh, if he's not gay. That was my question. If a man is not gay, why would he want to just be friends with an attractive woman? There you go.
Yay, I got a subscriber.
Zoo! Hey, Zoo! Look, Zoo! Zoo is a subscriber on Kick. Thank you for subscribing, Zoo, 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 Zoo. P-Funk. Thank you, P-Funk. He want to sleep with her. He's like, look, I don't want no relationship. Damn, did y'all forget about friends with benefits that fast? Oh my God, y'all, someone subscribed to me on Twitch. Joe, thank you so much for subscribing to me on Twitch. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Joe. So you understand what's going on. This man wants to get a friends with benefits with her. He wants it to be a low connection as possible. He like, listen, I want us to be friends, but if you feeling a little randy, I mean, I'll lay that pipe, girl. I'll clean out that plumbing. So this is another step where she went wrong, because this email was already letting her know he's interested in something sexual, not friendship. So again, her fault, because she should have said, no, thank you. She should have said, nah, I'm good. Also, I would ask Kidology, what would you find, what value would he bring to your life as a friend? That's another thing you ladies have to ask yourself. Okay? What value does a man brings to your life as a friend? He don't live near her, so he can't come and kill roaches and rats and get these daggone lizards out your daggone kitchen. He can't fix electricity to the point where you got to go get a electrician that's going to charge you $500. Okay? He ain't going to come over and take the trash out your house. What is his purpose? He don't even live near you. Why would you need to have him as a friend? Is he going to help you make some videos? Is he going to help you write some scripts? I'm trying to figure out, what was the purpose of having him as a friend? What value is he bringing to your life to have him as a friend? I can tell you all the value you're going to bring to him, having you as a friend. But you ladies don't think that way. You don't think, what's in it for me? I need you all to start saying that. Say that right now. You ain't got to type it. You need to always, when these men come to you, you got to say, what's in it for me? What's in it for me? What's in it for me? Because we already know what's in it for them. We already know what's in it for him. What's in it for me? This man wants to be my friend. Why? What's in it for me? How am I going to benefit out of this friendship? Because we already know how he's going to benefit out of the friendship. We already know that. This man got a lot of value already from being seen with her for 10 hours for 5 hours on 2 different days. He was seen with a very an attractive black woman walking around, people assuming that they're a couple. This man value already went to the moon just being in her presence. Now she don't know that. She don't see herself that way. She has low self-esteem. She don't know her value. So that's the reason why she is oblivious to the value that she added to him by just being in his presence. By just making him her tour guide. She has no idea. She just blind. Okay. I think Tree has it backwards. I bet he was better looking than her. Honey, let me tell you something. I can't talk to no woman who don't know her value, okay? I don't care if he was better looking than her. He pursued her. She did not pursue him. And I can't tell no low self-esteem woman that she is the one who's pursued. Say what you want about Kidology, but the woman is beautiful and he pursued her, not the other way around. She did not pursue him. Thank God she got that part right. If I'm being chased, I got the leverage. If I'm being pursued, I got the advantage. I am the prize. Not him. I don't care what he looked like. He's nothing without a woman on his arm. He's nothing without the company of a woman. He's just an attractive man by himself walking alone. Something must be wrong with him. He must got a smell problem. But when he's with a woman, then he is validated. Don't you ever forget that. She brought value to him. She may not know it, but she has. Because I'm telling you, an attractive man walking alone is not going to be looked at as much as an attractive man walking with another woman. When an attractive man walking with another woman, he'll get twice as more looks. He'll be treated better by men and women. Because the men are going to be like, dang, he pulled that baddie. All right. Now, if he's walking with his mama, it's a totally different thing. Even then, women are going to be like, oh, he's walking with his mama. Oh, he's so nice. He's so respectful to his own mama. Don't ever underestimate. Women don't lose their value or gain no value, whether they have a man or not. That's just how powerful women are. That's how powerful women are. Margot Ruby or Robbie. Margot Ruby is sexy by herself. But when she's with a man, that man has elevated his value 10 times over. But she does not lose value whether she's walking alone or with a man. But a man who's have her in his company. When she walks with a man, he has gained value. He has gained validation and credibility. Men are looking at him like, damn, you pull some Margot Ruby, baby. Damn, you got that baby? You got that baddie? That's the difference. And you women, some of you won't know this. And that's fine. That's okay. But those of us who do know this, we act accordingly. So when I see an email like this, I'm like, why should I bother with this person? What is he going to do for me? What have you done for me lately? Dun, dun.
to be a romantic situation in the conventional sense, or for this to be a casual relationship, or for this to be some kind of alternative relationship or what have you, that this was just about getting to know each other ultimately. I was perfectly okay with doing that.
You shouldn't have been. If you knew you wasn't going to open your legs to him, because that's what his ultimate goal was. His ultimate goal was to be your friend so he can bust them guts. So he can, you know, clear out your plumbing.
And
I was right, because that's exactly what happened in the end. Spoiler alert.
This guy twice. I spent a maximum of 10 hours with him. I have absolutely no qualms with getting to know him a bit better. I'm actually delighted to, because our first meeting was actually a really nice meeting. I importantly asked him for clarification, because I didn't at that point really understand what he was trying to say. On the one hand, he was saying that he wants to get to know me better, and on the other hand, he was saying that he isn't looking for a long distance relationship, even though he appreciates that we live on opposite sides of the country. And I do remember saying to him on our first encounter very explicitly that I absolutely hate big cities and I could never live in a big city like the city that he lives in. And I was quite reassured with the clarification that he gave me. He said that he distinguishes between girlfriends and friends, or girls who are friends. That he is not, I repeat, not looking for a long distance thing. He said that he's looking for a girlfriend, but that he liked me enough that he was willing to see where this may potentially go.
Now, he was willing to see where this potentially go. What should have been her next question? I'll give you the answer, ladies. You should have said, are you expecting sex at any time in the future? Use your words, ladies. Use your words. Use your words. Because you said, if he's trying to see where this is going, then you should have said, is where this is going possibly sexually? See what he says. I promise you he's going to say, I'm not really pushing it there, but if it happens, I ain't going to be mad about it. I don't understand how you all can play the victim, women, and not sit up here and get to the point and find out, hey, you want some coochie out of this? I'm trying to figure out, because if you tell a man straight up, hey, I don't care how good of a friend we get, you ain't getting none. I don't have sex with my male friends. We're not even going to touch. We're not going to kiss. We're not going to be affectionate. You can't hold my hands. We ain't going to have no situationship. You're not. And by the way, you can say all this to a man and he'll be like, okay, I understand that. And in his head, he'll say, we'll see. You ain't had a man like me, baby. Why is it that you think so many lesbians can tell you how many men said you ain't had a real man like me? That's why you're a lesbian. Huh? These men think that they're shooting gold. These men think that you ain't had a good one until you had their ding-a-ling. These men think that, oh, well, you know what? The reason why you are so stopped up right now and you calling yourself a femcel is because you ain't had no good loving from me. I can change your mind, baby. I can make you say my name. They all think this. They all think this. And that's the reason why even if you tell him you ain't getting none, they still gonna try. And by the way, some of them are successful. Because some of you women don't stand by your standards. You don't stand by your words. You sit up here and say, I ain't going to give you none. I ain't going to give you none. And next thing you know, you got your legs up in the air telling something, ow, ooh, give it to me, give it to me. Right there, that's a spot. And then next thing you know, he gets some and dump you. He don't even give you a McGriddle sandwich or orange juice at McDonald's. He just tell you to call the Uber and then bye. And now you want to burn his house down. That's your fault. That's your fault. Keep your damn legs closed. Stop get out of your head and listen to what's going on. You got to understand that's their ultimate goal. It's because he keeps saying, and wherever this goes, and whatever happens, happens. He's telling you in code that he wants to bust them guts.
the long term, even though he wasn't looking for a long distance relationship. I don't know why this didn't like sort of spark something in my mind, but anyway.
Because your standards are too low.
Ooh-wee, I got a
Your,
super chat.
your standards are too low. As soon as I saw the email, I was like, wait a minute, you don't see the obvious? JM, thank you so much. What is this A for? Is that, what? JM, where are you from? This is your third super chat. I should know this answer. This not Argentina. This is Australia? That's Australia? I thought Australia was AUS. Oh, anyway, JM said, thank you so much for the Australian $5. Hi, Tree. Someone gifted me a sub, but I wasn't at my computer at the time, so I don't know who to thank. Thank you for the kindness. That was Nina. That was Nina who did that. Wasn't it Nina? Hold on. Okay, there you go, JM. That was Nina. Nina gave you a gifted sub. So you can thank Nina. Nina. Say what? Nina. Say what? Okay. So yeah, she could have saw this if she just opened her eyes. That was too easy.
It didn't. And I said, well, that's fine. Thank you for the clarity. Appreciate it. And I would also be very willing to get to know you over a long period of time and very slowly. Now, I didn't see this going anywhere at all. I really did just see this as something of it just getting to know somebody and it ultimately just fizzling out over time.
This is when men tell you a long period of time, it's the same as saying, I'm just going to put the tip in, okay?
Boom, headshot.
I'm just going to put the tip in. They got to say what they got to say. I'm telling you, I seen my daddy use this so much, man. I wish I could give you guys a book lesson from my damn hoe-ass daddy. They tell you the things that's going to make you lower your guard down. Oh, I just want to see how this is going to go over in the next 5 years. And in the next 2 weeks, he's trying to get up in them goods. But in your head, you literally believe that he was trying to take 5 years to become the best friend ever. The best friend ever. Well, what happened? Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, well, never mind. If my moderator bans you, then you're banned, shot. You might as well go ahead and unsub, because I'm not gonna undo what my moderator did. So if my moderator banned you, you're not gonna come back. So bye. Go ahead and unsub, because I'm not gonna undo what he did. So if my moderator banned you, you are gone. You can go ahead and unsub. That shot guy kept defending Kidology's Dusty. He what? I wasn't even paying attention to him. No, they aren't losers, usually far from it. Oh yeah, he is defending the Dusty. Is this the Dusty? Wait a minute. This could possibly be the guy who was trying to get up into Kidology. Oh yeah, he big mad, isn't he? Oh, good call, son Dormant. You should have banned him long time ago. I'm just now reading some of his stuff. Dust is irrelevant in this context. They are often quite intelligent, but they are sociopathic and try to have sex with certain women for sports. And he talks a lot. I've never seen this guy. Oh, Lord. Hold on. Okay. Hey, son Dormant. This right here is when you should have banned him. This is because this right here was a mask off. Had I seen this comment, I would have got rid of him. Tree isn't wrong, but these dudes do not think this way. I promise you that. You don't care about any of that. All they are thinking about is the sport. Had I seen that, I would have banned him immediately. Had I saw that comment alone, I would have banned him already. I didn't even see any of this. So, yeah. But anyway, good call, Sun Dormant, but she was just a little too slow. I would have got him for that comment alone. That comment, he is, Nina or Morgan, I don't know who said this, but he is defending this guy that Kidology is talking about. He's literally defending him. Oh, he ain't no dusty. He ain't. We know one thing this guy is a manipulator and a liar, but we're not letting Kidology off the hook. Okay, all right. I forgot what I was saying, but let's go ahead and finish playing this. And he called all of us stupid. Why did y'all tag me or send them? Hold on, Nina. And y'all, when y'all see a Dusty in here, I thought we already on code that when he started talking against the ladies in here, that's an automatic ban. So you guys, if you guys didn't tag Sun Dormant, you should have tagged me. And I told you what to do. You should tag us and give us the name of the Dusty. Because there are a lot of people talking in here, and we don't know who the Dusty.
Hey, where are the white women at?
5% percent 20 on percent 20 the percent 20 electrician percent 20 invoice percent 20 or percent 20 for percent 20 dusty percent 20 cleaning percent 20 supplies.
What in the world? Hold on. Okay. That text to speech is I guess she's a little drunk. Joe, thank you so much for the $25. This is what Joe said. 5% of the electrician invoice or for dusty cleaning supplies. Thank you so much. Vanessa, I don't know. Something was wrong with the text to speech. I think the percentage of whatever thing it just went crazy. Woo wee. Okay. Text to speech has been drinking a little bit too much box wine, okay? Anyway, so yeah, so listen, so next time y'all see a Dusty in my chat, y'all need to tag me or Sun Dormant and then tag the Dusty so we know exactly what we're looking for. Go look at what he says and we get rid of him. Okay. All right, let's get back to what the Kidology is saying.
As they all do. And I was perfectly happy to entertain that because honestly, as I said, I don't like doing rejection. I don't do rejection of people. It's really not my forte or what.
Then you better stop being a woman.
Boom! Headshot!
Yeah. Ladies, rejection is a way of life. You could be 800 pounds, have a big old mole growing out your forehead, and you still will be rejecting feeders. A woman who says that she hates rejecting anyone is a woman of low value, low self-worth, and a woman who is a doormat. Because let me tell you something, if it comes between me and you, I won't have no problem rejecting you for me. Ain't no hell. No woman should have no problems with rejection because rejection is what you're going to be doing a lot in your life as if you're going out in public. Hell, I was rejected. Do you know how many electricians I rejected today? It doesn't even have to be something on a platonic, it doesn't even have to be something on an intimate level. You can reject somebody's business. Y'all heard me complain about this because I didn't like this. I was in a parking lot going to Limerance, and a damn Jehovah's Witness came up to me and tried to Give me some Jehovah Witness literature. I rejected her. I rejected her. I said, lady, get out of my damn face with that nonsense. That's rejection. Thank you, Nina. I called the electrician and he told me his coming out price. I laughed in his face. I rejected him. If you as a woman has a problem of rejecting people, stay off of YouTube, stay off of social media, stay out of public. That's the most dumbest thing I have ever heard. You have a problem with rejection. So you mean to tell me you allow somebody to mistreat you because you don't want to reject them? You allow somebody to talk to walk all over you because, well, it could be your thing, so there's that. But you allow people to financially abuse you, to basically demean you. You allow somebody to do that because you don't want to reject them. You hate rejection. Honey, let me tell you something. Life, you're going to be rejected, and in life, you're going to reject. It's called life. Who in the hell has a problem with rejection unless you hate yourself, unless you put other people here and you down here? I ain't got no problem with rejecting. Not at all. Not at all. Matter of fact, I turn it into a damn sport. I turn it into a sport. What? No. Get out of my face. Ew. I'm going to ban you. I'm going to do this. What? I like rejection. And I have been rejected. Ladies, don't ever say something so silly like this. Don't ever do this. You shouldn't. If you got a problem with rejection, you got a problem with life. You got a problem with setting standards and having boundaries. If somebody cross your boundaries, you're going to reject them. You're going to stop them. Are you not? If you say, I don't kiss on the first date, and then as soon as you two walk out of the restaurant, he grabs you and start going, are you going to go, I don't like rejection, so is that what you gonna do? Or you gonna say, get the hell away from me, you freak? I don't like no doubt. I told you I don't do no kissing on the first date. What in the hell? Kidology is not a lesbian, Lion Blues. You got here late. She's not a lesbian. You're about to see that in a minute. She's not a lesbian. She's bisexual. Thank you, Kim. Men can be too pushy. You're not gonna reject that? Honey, let me tell you something. You will get your feelings hurt. You cross over my boundaries. You try to cross my limits. You ain't seen rejection till you get rejected by me. So don't ever say, I don't like rejection. But she's about to go in her poor me, feel sorry for me, victim narrative because she got rejected by lesbians. And I don't blame the lesbians. The lesbians have probably have had their fill of bisexual women because that's what she is. That they reply, I'm not biting this apple.
Whatsoever. And I also, at this point, had for about nearly a year been exclusively dating only women. I didn't say this to him because I hadn't said this to anyone. I have not been open about my sexuality until very recently. Interestingly, he doesn't ask me once what I'm looking for.
Because he doesn't care what you're looking for. It's about him and his ding-a-ling. That's usually the case. Ladies, when men are approaching you, when men are trying to get to know you, the first thing they're trying to do is, how soon can I get her legs over my shoulders? Hashtag not all. Hashtag 98% of them. Why would he ask for what you want? That's what women do. Women want to see what it is. What do you want? What you doing? How can I help you? We do that. The bisexual and lesbian women, okay? Men who are trying to lay you down, they don't care what you want. It's all about what they want.
is sort of kind of a staple of our friendship. He never asked me about me, and this is very important, especially for the context which I'm about to bring up.
And yet you still stay friends with him. Low self-esteem, low self-value, low self-worth. If I go on a date, and every man I've been on a date with, including my husband, if you did not ask me anything about myself, baby. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not one of these women who sit there and talk about myself for the first 2 hours. Okay? I'm going to be prying into your business. Oh, where you work at? How long you been married? How long you been divorced? Where you got any kids? Where they living at? Okay, where you live at? Oh, where you work at? Okay, what do you do for hobbies? All right, what's your credit score? I'm joking. So, this is the thing. So, you don't ask me about me, okay? And you let me just steer the conversation to where we just only talking about you. You are either in your soft guy era or you are a homosexual who likes to have the spotlight on yourself.
Ask him questions like, what is he looking for?
Okay. Your honesty and vulnerability was very refreshing and thoughtful. So thank you. I appreciate you wanting to get to know me more too. Thanks also for the further clarification. I am a bit daft though. So do you mean you're looking for a casual relationship vis-a-vis distance, a platonic relationship / friendship, or a short distance thing with someone? I am just curious. Crying, laughing emoji face. This is not an interrogation at all. And see, this is what I'm saying. Women, y'all do this all the time. You ain't got to have that last sentence in. You feel guilty for clarification, and now you're like, oh, this is not interrogation at all. Yes, it is interrogation. You are pursuing me. You want me. I am going to interview you. I'm going to interrogate you. I need to see what's in it for me, why you need to be in my life, why you're coming to me. Yes, I'm going to judge you. This is all about judgment. If you are a potential R-wordist, I'm going to judge you. If you are a potential abuser, I'm going to judge you. If you are these clingy men who don't know how to take no for an answer, I'm going to judge you and I'm going to get you away from me. This nicety. Once again, stop being nice. Stop being nice. I keep telling you, men love it when you're mean. I'm telling you, as a mean woman. Now, I'm not saying be mean all the damn time. I'm just saying stop apologizing for setting boundaries.
Does he want in a relationship? Is he happy with being in a long distance relationship with somebody, or doesn't he want to be in a long distance, etc.? Anyway, one day passes from us establishing the foundation of this very slow getting to know you, that we are going to get to know each other and just see what happens. Sure, fine with that. I know where this is heading. At least I think I do. Now, as I want to emphasize, I do not know this guy from Adam. I only know him professionally via email, via him being a tour guide to me. That's pretty much all I know of him. I've spent 10 hours with him, and he's also just told me that he wants to take a long time getting to know me, that he's perfectly happy not doing the conventional getting to know somebody situationship that you have, right? And now he's invited himself, or is trying to invite himself over to my house to stay for the weekend.
I don't remember this part. I must have went to the bathroom. This is probably too soon, but I'll throw it out there. I have a quiet redacted at work. Redacted. So I could potentially come spend some time with you. The redacted question mark. I bring my laptop. So if you had work to get on with, then I can do the same. And if you'd be comfortable with me staying over. Dude, am I good or what? 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 Holy smokes, dude. Ain't nobody got nothing on me. Ain't nobody got nothing on me. I don't remember this. I watched this video. I don't remember this part. I don't remember this. I don't remember this part. And if you be comfortable with me staying over, I can literally sleep on any surface or just bring the blow up mattress that I have, which is generally so comfortable. I've needlessly chosen it over my own bed at various times. Why did he say this, ladies? Come on, hold on. I got to test you. You cannot be like her. I need to, no hate on Kidology. I don't want no woman in my chat like her. Why is he going into, I got a blow up mattress that I have, which is generally so comfortable. I've needlessly chosen it over my bed at various times. Why did he sell her this? No. Why did he you guys don't know? There you go, Lilith. I mean, Lady Nikon. He wants her, there you go, Samantha. He wants her to sleep on the blow-up mattress with him. He wants her to sleep with him on a blow-up mattress. Why else is he saying, you know, my blow-up mattress is so comfortable, I prefer that over my own bed, which he wants her to prefer his blow-up mattress over her own bed. But I told you, I promise, oh my God, I promise you guys, I'm not lying when I tell you I don't remember this part of the video. Okay? But like I said, when a man says to see where this goes, and like Lady Nikon says in my Twitch chat, he's playing a long game when he says, yeah, how about we take our time? I mean, it could take a year before we really get close. And then next thing you know, 2 days later or 1 day later, he's giving her an email telling us, can I come over? I'll bring my nice air mattress over. You never, ever, ever allow some man you barely know. Y'all know this. Y'all don't ever give him your address. You don't let him know where you live. You don't tell him where to get an Uber. And if because somebody sent me an email, and this was a very good question. They said, Tree, I met a guy at the restaurant. My friends dropped me off. And they got in an accident, so they couldn't pick me up in time. It was going to take an hour. So he offered me a Uber, and I turned him down, and I just waited for an hour, and he waited with me. And eventually, you know, saying they sent another friend to come get me. What would you have done? Should I take that Uber? And I said, that's a very good question. Because if I was ready to go home, I would have taken the Uber, but I would have given another address. I would have gotten in the car and I would have given an address like to the police department. And then I would have, if you don't live near a police department, then I would have gave the address to a school, okay? Or something nearby that you can walk home. But never, ever, ever give the Uber driver your daggone address. Okay? Choose a church. All right? Say, I feel like Jesus is moving within inside me. Take me to the nearest church. Hallelujah. That's what you could have done. You could have done that. But don't ever, 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 ever give your address. Because then that address is going to be in his Uber because I do believe that's how Uber works. If you give him the address to the Uber driver that's on his app, then he's paying for it. Therefore, the address is going to show up. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm glad she waited for her friend anyway, but that was good thinking on her part. But if that ever happens, and you need to, and he's going to send for you an Uber, then have another address. You know what I'm saying? Just take out your phone and find the nearest church or school or police department that's near you and give them that address, and then get out. Okay. All right. But yeah, man. Oh my God. Okay. So automatically he's playing the long game and wants to speed it up because he allowed her to put her guard down by saying, oh, I want us to take it slow, even if it takes a year to get to know each other. Oh, by the way, can I come over your house and bring my old special old comfortable air mattress? It's more comfortable than any bed.
I do appreciate that he acknowledges that it's probably...
Hold on. I didn't find it weird that he asked to stay over. You didn't? I found it weird that after everything he said about slowly getting to know each other through talking as an antidote to everything he dislikes about the rush of the modern dating, he wants to sleep over almost immediately because I told you from the beginning, ladies. Don't listen to her. Listen to me. Listen to your auntie. It's all about their dingling. I told you, if a man finds you attractive, he cannot be your friend. He will not be your friend. If he wants to bust them guts, that friendship ain't gonna last. He has to be gay or does not find you attractive, and it doesn't even matter. If he has no means of getting any poontang, he don't want nothing from you. That friendship will last. Okay? That'll last. But I don't know how she could not see the warning signs that all of this was being played right before her. And Kim, and it's not complicated. It's obvious to us because we have high self-esteem. Because a lot of you I could totally understand where you guys are coming from. You're like saying, why is this complicated? How come she can't see the signs? Because her self-esteem is low. Her vibrational level is low. Therefore, she don't see what we see. She don't hear what we hear. She's oblivious because she puts other people, including this man, above her. Any woman that says, I hate to reject people, I hate rejection, I can't stand to reject people, she's a doormat. She's just a doormat. That's why she's making it complicated. This really is a slam dunk case for people like us. Okay, that's why we got our special table that we sit at. We could never sit at no table like this because we be like cussing people out like, whoa. Girl, you allow what?
Too soon, but I still thought that this was quite interesting on reflection, that this was very much an example of somebody saying one thing and doing another thing. But
they all do that though. Excuse me, they mostly do. Most of them do that. It's the whole, I ain't gonna put it all in, I'm just gonna put the tip. I'm just gonna put the tip in. Next thing you know, y'all bumping and grinding on the damn bed. It's the trap. It's the daggone release your comfort zone. It's the daggone cope of you saying, oh, if it's just a tip, I think it won't be bad. They don't make no damn sense. And you gotta have low self-esteem just to put up with something stupid like this. That's what I'm saying. You gotta have low self-esteem. Okay. You gotta have low self-esteem to allow something like this.
Something else very important here that caught my attention, and that was this message. P.S. As redundant and useless as a fart in an empty room is a line worthy of the thick of it.
Hold on, I gotta read this. She's reading the bottom part of this. And if you be comfortable with me staying over, I can literally sleep on the surface or just bring the blow up. Okay, we saw that. No worries at all if that's too soon and you prefer to wait a bit longer before meeting again in person. It's totally fine. No, it's not. Hope you managed to get some skating in over the redacted. P.S. As redundant and useless as a fart. As redundant and useless as a fart in an empty room is a line word. Oh my God, this is that daggone stupid UK slang.
Now, this took me a hot minute to actually understand what was being said here. I had to think for a while. I was thinking, what on earth is this? What are you quoting? Should I know this? Is this from a book? Did we discuss a film or something that I've forgotten that we discussed? Is this some kind of quotation from that? Am I being stupid? And then it hit me.
But of course, everybody has just moved on or doesn't care whatsoever. Going into the new year, these moments will be as redundant and useless as a fart in an empty room.
Then now, obviously,
Dang. Now that's spooky. Hold on. That's stalker vibes. When you can quote something I said on a past video and use it in an email.
I cannot have a problem with somebody watching my videos. That's nonsensical. To have a problem with somebody watching your videos or to think that it's odd, that's nonsensical. I do not have a problem with that in the slightest, at all.
But he quoted you. And don't get me wrong, I can see if you all use my famous quotes like Myron Gaines, who's a homosexual. That's a natural quote, okay? Or you can't sit with us, or you can't eat with me, or go over there and sit in the court. That's stuff I say all the time. There's a lot of things I say all the time. If you quote that back to me, that's not spooky. But if I said something only once out of 100 and something or something, 200 and 300 videos, you remember that quote? I only said once? That's crazy. Oh yeah, and window licker. Yes, helmet wearer. Okay, short bus rider. Okay, tarred finger. I got a lot of quotes I say, but I don't have a one and done quote that I can't even remember one. And if you quote something that I said only once, I probably don't even remember I said it.
Completely fine. Do what you will with your free time. Thank you. What I do find a bit odd is quoting me verbatim and letting me know indirectly that you are watching me. I don't know if this is just a me thing with this, but I do find that a little bit unsettling. I don't find that terribly, especially for somebody who I don't know at all. Anyway, thanks. Blessings and riches. Lesson number 3. He tells you he loves you. So in the period of under a month, we have a total of 2 Zoom calls. And these are just Zoom calls where we talk about books, about films. We just have very, conversations that are quite sort of pop intellectual conversations, really. Great conversations. Loved having them. Like, don't regret them. We had a goot of a time talking about films. I would call my friendship style very Q&A. And I think that this dynamic works very well for my male friendships and is why I think I'm quite good with my male friendships. This is because I love.
I'm not a man, so why would a man who's not interested in getting in between your legs have a Q&A, getting to know each other conversation? I don't get that. I'm trying to figure out. I don't know no man that would do that unless he's gay or he's trying to establish rapport with you to see if you guys are compatible. I don't know. And I'm not going to even, she gets a pass on this one. And I'm going to tell you why. Because maybe this is a British thing and they tend to do gay stuff over there. Because I'm thinking like, I only talk about books with my female friend. There's not one heterosexual male guy I know that I want to talk about books with. I can't think of anybody. By the way, I have been part of book clubs. Out of all the book clubs I have been part of, and I've been part of lots of them, only one of them had 2 men and they were both gay. There was not no straight man in any of my book clubs, online and in person. I don't understand this.
Asking questions. I really like asking people questions and sort of listening to their answers, digesting them, and then asking sort of follow-up and following questions and leading questions. That's what I like to do. And because of this style of how I do friendships, I find it very easy to notice when somebody doesn't ask me questions back. My friendship with Lachlan was very Q&A-esque. I would ask questions, he would give answers, and he very much liked the sound of his own voice. And I did notice, especially when I spoke to my therapist and reflected with my therapist about this friendship, this new friendship that I had, that one thing that was quite dissatisfying to me was that I didn't get any questions asked of me. There were no questions asked about what I liked. There weren't questions asked about what...
He doesn't care. Why would he? He is focused on what he likes, and he likes you. He wants to get you sexually. That's it. And apparently she has never had game ran on her. Because this is a form of game, although a pathetic form, but a form nonetheless, where he's lying to you about the time period to get to know each other. He is telling you up front, but disguising it as, just to get to know each other and see where that goes. You didn't even follow up with, what do you go where? Get to know each other and go and see where it goes. Goes where? Goes sexually? Okay? And his goal is to do everything he has to do to get in between your legs. That is his goal. Why should he ask anything about you when he already seen all the videos about you? Kidology. That's just stupid. He doesn't have to ask you any questions. He watched all your videos. You talk too much about your personal life. By the way, not my cup of tea. Okay. There's a lot of stuff I keep close to the chest. There's a lot of about my private life that I keep quiet. All right. I may every now and then talk about my husband. I love to talk about our dog, my godchildren, but I don't give no details about them like that, to the point where you probably know where their school is and you know their identity and none of that. So when you put yourself out there like that, but that goes with a lot of content creators who talk about themselves a lot. When you put yourself out there, why did he have to ask you questions? He got all the answers from you basically volunteering the information on your videos. But also, he doesn't want to ask the questions because he's trying to get in between your legs. This man quoted a freaking statement from you from one of your random videos. And you want to know, he never asked me anything. He never asked me to, girl, there's nothing you could have told him that you ain't told the rest of us on your videos. Okay? That's what I'm just saying.
I like to read about what I was doing. I would ask a question such as, okay, so what book are you reading at the moment? Because I'm looking for something new to read because I've just finished reading XYZ book. It was a great book. And we spoke a handful of times via message, but not frequently because, as all my friends know, I am not good at virtual communication. I hate messaging or anything. My phone is purely an iPod. I actually do tell all of my friends the exact same anecdotal story, that if they get kidnapped or if they get arrested and they have one opportunity of escape or they can make one phone call, they must not call me because they will inevitably end up spending either another night in prison or they will end up. And I do definitely think that my lack of virtual communication is why I don't have friends, because I very much depend on that in-person sort of.
Why do you need more than a handful? Did you guys see that? What is her obsession with having a plethora of friends?
That my lack of virtual communication is why I don't have friends, because
More than a handful. Why do you need more than a handful? Why do you need a whole bunch of friends? You are a YouTuber. Do you understand that you don't have time for a gazillion, trillion, bazillion friends?
I very much depend on that in-person sort of dynamic with people. Very much so. Which is also why, as I said, I was not very hopeful of this friendship sort of like actually progressing into anything big. Now, as I said briefly, I had known by this point that I was interested in women, and I was exclusively, at least for a year up until that point, exclusively dating and pursuing women. I hadn't told anybody about this until I decided that I was going to make a YouTube video just about my thoughts and feelings. And at this point, after we had had these 2 Zoom calls and had known each other for about a month at this point, I thought it was time to tell him this. So I had a feeling that his feelings of getting to know me slowly were progressing, not just because he'd already suggested coming to stay with me for a whole weekend, but because he had made the suggestion again, and because of the conversations that we're having.
If you had said, oh my God, if he asked you to stay over there again, you didn't shut it down. Once again, not establishing any boundaries. So she said, and he asked me again to stay over. So that means when he asked the first time, she didn't shut that down. She did not shut it down. She didn't say, excuse me, I don't want you or your dusty air mattress over my place. This is my sanctuary. This is my safe place. And you ain't got no money for no hotel? You gonna come over here? Oh my God, he's a dust. He really is a dusty. Cause only a dusty would want to be a hobosexual in a woman's home. Ladies, remember I told you one of the things my ain't shit daddy told me? Said never give a man money. A man should never ask to come and stay over your place.
Boom! Headshot!
They have hotels. And if he cheap, then he can go to a motel. Why would you want to invade my space? Well, I know why. You're trying to get some coochie. But why would you as a man feel comfortable to ask to sleep over a woman's place? See, this is how you women get caught up with these dusty something. Hey, by the way, this is a true story that happened to a friend of mine during our college years, okay? One of her stupid male friends, they were friends, okay? And then he was like, I'm drunk. Can I come sleep on your couch? I promise I ain't gonna do nothing. That lady, she done wrestled him the entire night until she had to daggone kick him out. Cause it went from sleeping on the couch to telling him, your couch is hard. Okay, I sleep next to you. I ain't gonna do nothing. And you know what happened after that. It's always trying to mooch off of you, to get over on you, to get a free meal. So this man is not only trying to get some coochie, but he's trying to get a free breakfast and stuff like that. He a dusty. He a broke ass dusty. So I would have been like, excuse me, you don't have no money for a hotel? You ain't got no money for the Western? The W? The Hilton? Why are you trying to come and live off of me? I mean, don't you feel ashamed as a man asking that? And what kind of man would have an air mattress?
Boom! Headshot!
A dusty would. A dusty would have an air mattress. A dusty. Get them brooms up in the chat. A dusty would have an air mattress. Cause he got one in his own studio apartment with a PlayStation and a monitor. With paper plates from McDonald's. Okay? Why the hell would you even think about bringing a daggone not to say broke more than a daggone air mattress. I mean, you should be, as a man, should be at the age, even if you're in your early 30s, you should be at the age where nothing will do better than a bed. Nothing is better than a damn bed. McDonald's have paper plates. Yeah, the when you go and order the pancakes, sausage and egg, yeah, or even if you order a pancake, they give you a little plate and they put a styrofoam over it. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? And by the way, I'm only going back to flashbacks to my college years. There was a guy who would have these. Hold on a second. McDonald's pancakes containers, right? Yeah, this. That's dusty. This is dusty silverware. These are dusty plates. Okay? The Dusty will go over there and get Dusties will go over and get themselves some pancakes and then take it home, and now they got some McDonald's plates. I'm surprised I never seen this, but then again, you know, I've seen a lot, honey. I've been through a lot. Okay? This is what you call dusty silverware, okay? They get them plastic, they get the plastic utensils, and they get them plates, and okay, and they bring it in there. Okay, listen, cause buying paper plates from Walmart, that's a lot of money for these dusties. So when they gotta eat anyway, so they just go ahead and get themselves some pancakes. Now if they got some extra money, they put some sausages on there, some eggs or whatever, right? But at least they got some plates. This is how it was in my college years, okay? Because they couldn't afford no real plates and they couldn't afford no daggone other stuff. Anyway, so that's McDonald's plates, okay? And then, of course, you know, if you go to a party and get a red cup, you take the red cup home so you got something to drink out of. Or you go to the McDonald's cups. Because sometimes the McDonald's cups, and I'm speaking from personal experience too, McDonald's cups was made out of that, it wasn't made out of, they stopped using styrofoams, and all of a sudden, after so much use, the bottom part of the paper cups would leak, and then you had to throw it away. Those of you who know, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, y'all know how it is. McDonald's stopped using styrofoam cups, and they start using them paper cups, and they got an expiration date. They start leaking. You start putting some daggone Kool-Aid in there, and next thing you know, you got Kool-Aid dripping out like blood at the bottom of the damn cup. Then you start drinking it, and you go ahead and hurry up and drink it, and you just boil it up and throw it in the trash can. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, see, Candace know. Candace know what I'm talking about. Candace know what I'm talking about. Lion Blues know what I'm talking about, see? All right, see what I'm talking about? They use plastic now? For real? Wow, I haven't been to McDonald's. I told you I ain't been to McDonald's in a long time. Because the only thing I would get is their fries. All right, let's go. We haven't even been halfway through this video yet.
Which, as I said, were very Q&A, me asking him questions, and me ultimately turning into some kind of therapist for him. I just logically deduced that inevitably I thought that his feelings were probably not platonic, but now romantic. I had to nip this in the bud pretty quickly. I was running out of excuses, and I really was just getting a bit uncomfortable. So I wrote...
Oh! She should have said no. You should have told him no. No, you're not going to come over my house. You better spend some... And this is... Listen... Ladies, I'm telling you, you want to get rid of these dusties? Start asking for money. Shira 7 gave you guys the blueprint. I would have been like, you know what? I don't have no money for my rent this month. Can you give it to me? Or I can loan to you. I don't want no loan. I want you to give it to me. You ain't gonna give me no money? Okay. And then you just don't answer his phone calls no more until you have a deposit. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Cause I'm sitting here saying, like, if being honest, if you ladies can't be honest and use your words by saying no, cause I'd say no. I'm real good at saying no. Oh my God, thank you for the gifted subs. Who was that? Joe! Joe, thank you for gifting the sub to Karate Moses. What a nice name. I like that. There you go. Thank you, Karate Moses. Make sure. Okay, he says gracias. Because you got your cookie there, Karate Moses. What was I about to say? I forgot that quick. Hold on a second. Let's play this and it'll come to me.
To my own long message. So it was a long message of explaining things and some personal things about medicine, that I was on depression or yada yada yada, all of that. Not very interesting. But this is, I think, the most important part to know. At the end of my message explaining my sexuality, I had the following to say. This is cliche, but I do
Holy smokes. What I tell you ladies about writing these... I'ma say it once. I'ma say it twice. Men don't care about these long ass messages, and it will not make them see your point of view. They're going to skim it to see if there's any inclination of them getting in between your legs, and if they don't see it, they're going to forget about it. You're writing this for yourself. This has to be for yourself, because they're not going to read all that. But we're going to read it because it's content. Okay, likely going to talk on my channel more openly about my sexuality going forward. This is cliche, but I do genuinely mean it when I say that I greatly value this getting to know you situation that we found ourselves in here. But I do want to be transparent before letting this go further, which would, with all the clarity I've gotten in the past few days, be unfair to you. I am so sorry, and I need you ladies who are not Kidology to take this I'm sorry. Take those words out of your vocabulary until you literally did something wrong. Until you literally did something wrong. Don't do it to be polite. Even if you bump into somebody, don't go, oh my God, I'm sorry, unless you spilt over their coffee or whatever. Okay? But if you bump over somebody by accident, go, oh, damn, my bad. I didn't mean to. You okay? There's that. This whole sorry stuff, dude. Gosh. I am also sorry and understand completely if you don't want to be friends after this. She's so desperate in this. This is pick me energy. This is, oh my God, please don't leave me. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I understand if you don't win, but most importantly, I really do hope and am sure that you will find what you want romantically. Oh, so you do know he wants you romantically. Oh, so you finally got that hint, huh? I just don't see myself as the person who's going to bring that into your life. And for what I am sorry again. And for that, I am really sorry. She said sorry twice in one paragraph. That's bad. That's bad. That's just pathetic. This is really awful. Okay? That's bad. Never say sorry unless you're really sorry. Also, another time to say sorry is if somebody passed away. You like, oh, I'm so, like if somebody, like actually, my neighbor's dog passed away, and I was like, oh, I'm so, and I am, cause oh my God, if our dog passed away, I would just, oh my God, I'm sorry, we won't be having, I think I would need 2 weeks to recover. But I was sorry that his dog, he had to put his dog down. That was sincere. And that was, I meant that. I don't understand what she's sorry here for. Why are you sorry? Who's going to bring that into your life? And for that, I am really sorry. Doormat. Anyway, I do feel very comfortable messaging. Anyway, I don't feel very comfortable messaging about these kinds of things. So if you like to have a Zoom call to talk or clear anything up, I'm home most evenings this week.
I genuinely mean it when I say that I greatly value this getting to know you situationship that we found ourselves in here. But I do want to be transparent before letting this go further, which would, with all the clarity I've gotten in the past few days, be unfair to you. I'm also sorry and understand completely if you don't want to be friends after this. Most importantly, I just really do hope, and I'm sure that you will find what you want romantically. I just don't see myself as a person who's going to bring that into your life. And for that, I am really sorry. Anyway, I don't feel very comfortable messaging about these kinds of things. So if you'd like to have a Zoom call to talk or clear anything up, I'm home most evenings this week. And so we scheduled a Zoom call for the following week. And apparently, this didn't hurt his feelings at all. In fact, he told me that he wasn't heavily invested at all in our relationship being romantic whatsoever.
Because he just want to have sex with you, idiot! I'm sorry, you're not an idiot. You're just a doormat. Sorry. I'm sorry. I take that back. I'm sorry. I'm sincerely sorry. I didn't mean to call you an idiot. You're just a doormat. There's a difference. Okay? This is just your life purpose. So I take that back. He wants to boink you. He doesn't want anything serious with you. He just wants to lay you down. And the fact that you've been going on and 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 on about being a femcel, he wants to be the one to basically break you out of it. It's like a woman, and also you're saying, I'm a lesbian. He wants to have the magic ding-a-ling that's going to make you straight. You are the ultimate trophy to have on his shelf of sexual partners. You are the ultimate notch to have in his belt. It will boost his ego to the ultimate level beyond recognition to not only him, but to anybody in his life, past or present. You are the ultimate conquest. And men like a challenge. You are a challenge. You are thinking you're a lesbian, but we now know you're bisexual. And you're sitting here and you are a woman who says you have boundaries, but he's already shown that he can violate those boundaries, and you will do nothing. And you did do nothing. And instead of you saying, no, you will not under any circumstances bring you and your dusty ass air mattress to my home, you sit here and go, by the way, I'm gay. As if that's going to stop him. As if that's going to do anything. He doesn't want a romantic relationship with her. He wants to boink her. He wants to get in them guts. He wants to hide the salami in her bread.
This was all just a getting to know you sort of thing, that this was ultimately about friendship, and that was it. I felt so stupid because in my mind, I'd really gotten this idea that, because of how things had gone so well in the past few weeks of us talking, especially with the 2 Zoom calls that we had, that this really did mean something big to him. And he even clarified this in a message a little bit later. When I mentioned at the start, that is, of our Zoom call, that I wasn't heavily invested, just to clarify, I am indeed heavily invested.
Okay. Oh, by the way, when I mentioned, okay, let me see if she's going to read everything. Oh, by the way, when I mentioned at the start that I wasn't heavily invested, just to clarify,
in our friendship and the connection I have with you. You mean a lot to me, honestly, more than anybody has in a long while. I just meant that I wasn't heavily invested in only one idea of us as a romantic couple, to the extent of only wanting that and nothing else. I'm sure you got that anyway. I just hope it didn't come across as me saying, it's fine, I didn't care that much anyway, because that is untrue. But that message gave me such relief. I was like, okay, it's fine.
Men lie, girl. I'm sorry, you need to have more experience with men if you're going to deal with men. Men lie. Men lie. Women lie too, okay? Women lie too. Women lie about superficial stuff like, weight. Okay? Men lie about height and how much money they got and how much money they make. People lie. You should never, until you get to know someone, ladies and gentlemen, especially you ladies, you should never get to take a person's word, see their actions. until I get to know you well, and I mean well, I don't care what you tell me. I'm just going to look at what you do. That's all I'm going to do. That's all I'm interested in. Damn what you say. If your words don't match your actions and vice versa, I don't care what you say. So when I see an email like this, after you done tried to, on 2 occasions, bring your dusty ass air mattress to my home, I don't care what you say now. Now you're just a liar. And let's not forget that they lied. He lied by telling her that one of the favorite artists that she likes knows her and asked to meet her, and he's the one that's going to introduce them, and find out that he lied about that. She didn't dump him then. Low self-esteem, of course. Tolerance bar way high to the moon. Low value, low self-worth. I would never tolerate no daggone liar like that. But she does. This is low self-esteem, okay? This is what, and plus her fact saying she don't like rejection. She doesn't like to reject people. If you don't like rejecting people, be prepared for the most hardest life, miserable life that you'll ever have. Your life is now on hardcore mode if you got a problem rejecting people because you don't want to hurt their feelings.
Men and women can be friends. It's good. This is good. His response was just so understanding, so cordial. I was like, yes, this is what I need. This is what everybody needs in a friend. Oh, I was so wrong. Now, a whole month passed. We didn't have any Zoom calls. We only spoke to each other a maximum of twice a week via message, just sharing passages from books or from films that he wanted me
And
to.
during this time, he's thinking, I got to find another way to get up in there. Time is running out. She's told me she's a lesbian. How am I going to break her through that one?
To watch, that sort of thing. Importantly, during this time, he went abroad. And so obviously we were living our very separate lives. Now, out of the blue, and I mean literally out of the blue, a whole month has passed. I have not spoken to him, like aside from him sending me a song that he wanted me to listen to, me saying, nice song, that's great. Hope you're doing well. Check in later. Nothing else. We said nothing else. So this is completely out of the blue. I get a 7-minute voice message. Now, it's times like these when I wish that I had a moral compass that was completely out of the blue. I get a
There is something I feel I need to say to you, and it's below. Please don't feel you need to listen to it straight away or even this week if you have a busy one, as it's not urgent. 21 minutes and 29 seconds. Chat, hold on. I gotta do a test. Who, and be honest, come on, be honest. Who here is going to actually take the time to listen to all 21 minutes and 29 seconds of this voicemail? Okay, come on. Press 1 if you would listen to the entire 21 minutes. I'm not going to judge you. I just want to know how much of a bitch I am. Or press 2 if you would never do something like that. Press 2 if you gonna listen to 5 minutes and then push delete. Ain't nobody gonna dominate my time like that. But those of you who press 1, no judgment. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm not even gonna judge you. I just want to know, because I'm mean. I'm mean like that. I'm mean. Okay. This ain't my man. This is some random dude who was my dad going, Eva said 1 because I'm nosy.
Boom, headshot.
That's fair. Yes, Zach, I don't read no long text either. Not even from women. And women are known to do it. I've had a couple of beta males do it, and I read the first paragraph and the last paragraph, and then I'm hitting delete. I had somebody 3 months ago, back in March, April, May, okay, back in March, sent me a freaking book about how blocking them shuts down debate discourse and that I should not block them. And then they went into a tirade. And I read the first paragraph and the last paragraph. First paragraph was to complain about me blocking them and how this was shutting down debate discourse and that how am I supposed that they know that they are a small creator, but this is a way for me to get some content. And then the last paragraph was, if I ever reconsider, please unblock them. And they left their freaking Twitter handle. Delete. Between the first paragraph and the last paragraph was 8 paragraphs. I wasn't going to read all that. You trying to dominate my time. I'm the one to do the dominating. Nina said, I want to hear how he's crazy my murder is going to be. Can you not type murder in the chat? Or maybe I can. Maybe you guys can't. Did you guys see that? Did you see what I typed? Did that come through? It's it censored me. Oh, you can't type that. Oh, wow. I legitimately typed MURDER and I said, did you guys see that? And y'all said no, but I see it. Okay, look, that shizzle get to type it. How come that shizzle and Anissa get to type it, but I don't? Did you guys see that? Okay, you see that. Okay. Oh, you got to put something behind it. Okay. All right. So if you just put the word and you don't put no context after it, okay. Wow, we learned something. All right, let's continue this. Yeah, 21 minutes and 29 seconds. Ain't no way, honey. Not today, Satan.
7-minute voice message. Now, it's times like these when I wish that I had a moral compass that was a little bit more shaky than what it is, and that I could actually just play this voice message because it is a work of art, okay? It's beautiful. Picasso could never, but alas, that is sadly not going to happen. But I can tell you some of the very interesting things that he said. Basically, Lachlan told me that his romantic feelings had actually grown a lot stronger since I had told him about my sexuality. He found himself thinking about me all day. Even though he didn't want to send this voice message, he simply had to send it. Even though he accepts the answer that I have given him. There's nothing more that he wants to do than to be with me in the same space, to come and stay with me in my house. I'm sorry,
Again. Third time. So you see what happens when you're two nice ladies? I'll never stop hammering this point home. When you put other people before yourself because you don't want to hurt your feelings, you are the one who get your boundaries violated. You are the one who get disrespected. Had she shut that down about coming to stay with her from the first message, he wouldn't have asked the second and the third time. So because she's a coward, right? And I mean this with all due respect. She's a coward. So she didn't shut it down the first time. So he asked again. And so since she didn't shut it down the second time, her version of avoiding it is to tell him, I'm a lesbian. As if that was going to do anything, right? So she tells him I'm a lesbian. An entire month go by, and now he has rethink his game plan and says, okay, you're a lesbian. I still want to come over. She could have stopped all this by shutting it down the first time he asked to come over. Had she got the ovaries to say, Coming over my house is never an option. Don't ask me again. The answer will always be no. Don't you got some money to get a hotel? Why would you want to come spend a night over here with me? Why are you trying to fleece off of me? Go get your own place. Go get an Airbnb. I don't want you in my space. I don't want you over here. I don't know you like that. Or just say no. No is a complete sentence. And because she did not shut it down the first time, the second time, and she decided instead of not shutting it down the second time, she decided to tell him that she's a lesbian, now he's even more turned on. Now he sees this as an even bigger stallion to break. Now he really want to get up in there. And he asked again because she didn't say no. Now, I think she does finally tell him no, I think, this time.
Have to smile through the pain and the melodrama. And even though in this voice message, he told me that he accepts the answer that I gave him, that he knows my answer. Am I sure? Was my appraisal of myself correct? He said that I have been nothing more than kind and understanding to him. But still, am I sure? Now, I think the finale of this voice message is perhaps the most important aspect of it. This is a direct quote. I will get over this because people do every day, but I'm not in a mad rush to get over it or to exercise it like it's some kind of demon.
This is sickness. This is sickness, but I'm not in a mad rush to get over it or to exercise it like some kind of demon. Now you are a stalker. Now you in crazy town. Now you are a liability.
Now, brethren, I'm looking at you because I'm building this parasociality, okay? Because, this is clearly all that I'm worth. If you're
Nina said this is true. Yes! No. This is true crime territory. This is how true crime starts. This is how true crime starts, dude. Okay? Yeah, I know I could get over you, but I don't want to.
in love with somebody and they don't reciprocate your feelings and you still want them in your life as a friend, you need to get over your feelings as quickly, as rapidly as possible. It is so unhealthy, but also so selfish to the object of your desires.
Hey, you out of pocket, Kidology. You are not in a position to give anybody advice on how to handle someone who has unvalidated feelings for someone and it's not given back to them when you don't even know how to establish your own damn boundaries, when you don't even know how to say the word no, when you don't know how to reject someone because you are not a liker of rejection. You are not in a position to give no type of advice to any man or anyone. You are out of pocket. You don't know how to say no. You hate rejecting people because you hate rejection. So I'm sorry, until you learn how to basically handle your own mess, stop telling everybody how to clean up theirs. That's so hypocritical, baby. You are a hypocrite. I'm sorry. I still like you, girl. And you could probably hate me, but you know what? I'm not wrong in what I'm saying. You know I'm not wrong. You know I'm not telling no lies. You sit here and let this man violate your boundaries so many times. He has proven to you that he can't be trustworthy. He has asked to come over to your house not once, not twice, but 3 damn times. You refuse to say no. My home is not and never will be available to you. Stop asking. Oh, no, you wouldn't do that because why? Because you hate rejecting people. You don't want anybody to feel bad with rejecting. Well, welcome to life, honey. That's how it is. You've been rejected. So why is it that you're the one who can only experience rejecting, but you can't reject other people? And that's how you got this crazy nut. He is reminding you of your flaws. He is in your life because you attracted him to show you how you don't have any boundaries, how you don't have any self-esteem, how you don't value your time, your sanctity, you know what I'm saying? Your sanity, how you don't even value your boundaries, if you have any. This man is reminding you of who you are, and you probably don't see it, and probably most of your audience don't see it, but I see it clear as day. As someone with high self-esteem, as someone with very strong boundaries, I don't allow no one to cross over. I don't have an open border to my boundaries, baby. And I don't tolerate BS. I also say what I mean, and I mean what I say, and I get right to the point, and I have no problem with rejection. Like I said, it's a sport at this moment.
Boom, headshot.
So you are not in a position to give any advice. You are not in a position to tell other people what to do in reference to coming across crazy people like this, because he would have never been in your life had you got rid of him in the giddy up. Had you saw the signs like typical women see, where he was basically saying, oh, I don't want nothing serious. I know we're on the other side of the world, but let's keep in touch and see where this goes. You did not see that, which was so obvious to most women, because we see what men do in order to get the coochie. And him even sending you that email about, hey, I got a nice air mattress and it's more comfortable than my real mattress. You let all that just slide. And now you want to sit up here and say, oh, but listen, if a man is more into you and you're not into him, you need to stop messing with him. You could have shut that down. How about you tell women, don't do what you do, and shut that shit down upon sight? Establish your boundaries, and when someone crosses it, let them know, and be okay with rejecting people. The audacity of giving advice when you don't even take any.
To just wallow in those feelings, and especially to let them know that you are not going to try to get over your feelings for them, that you're not going to try to sort of exercise them. You're not in a mad rush or whatever he said. Because I'm in a much better place mentally right now, and we will get into that because that is very crucial context. I didn't realize how unhealthy, how toxic, and I hate using this word, but it's a perfect description of this. I did not realize how unhealthy and how toxic this was. And I also didn't realize how, as I said, selfish this was, because it ultimately expected me to be friends with a person who was expressing their romantic feelings for me.
You were friends with a liar. You were friends with a manipulator. You were friends with someone who pushed your boundaries, who violated your limits. You allowed this to be your friend. Someone who added no value to your life. You mean to tell me that you were so lonely that you needed this man to talk about books with? Come on, girl. Ain't nobody that damn lonely. I mean, seriously. People in my real life, and every time I go out in public, and if I'm stationary, especially if I'm in the gym, this is often happens to me. Women are curious about me and they want to be my friend, and we may go out for some smoothies or whatever, and by then I'm getting to know them, and 8 times out of 10 I'm not interested in being their friend. You know what I'm saying? I'm interested in being acquaintance, you know what I'm saying, but we don't have anything in common. They on a whole nother level than I'm on. They deal with too much that I have no interest in. And when I'm sitting there trying to listen to why they putting up with this person, and that man cheating on them, and them basically giving them herpes or whatever, I'm like, girl, why is she telling me all of this? I don't want nobody like that as my friend. I'm very selective. Okay? I'm like the Jewish religion. Okay, you got to convince me in order for me to accept you.
Boom, headshot.
It's not an open membership. I'm very selective. We are exclusive, and ladies, you should be so exclusive that it makes people work 3, 4, 5 times as hard in order to get into your space, in order to be your friend, okay? In order to get in between your legs or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I am not going to sit up here. This is why I like that phrase, you can't sit with us. I love that phrase. Because if you've been to a high school or college, there's always a popular, well, shoot, that was in the Mean Girls. I'm sorry. Boom. Not only was that something that happened in real life, but that literally was that literally was a scene in Mean Girls, wasn't it? That literally was a scene in Mean Girls where one of the women got went crazy. You can't sit with us. So I have that mentality. I really do. In college, there was a table for different groups of people. The football players had their table. The basketball players had their table. The cheerleaders had their table. The freshmen had their table. Alpha Phi Alpha had their table. The Q Dogs had their table. You know what I'm saying? Sororities had it. Everybody had their table, and then everybody else and then the rest of the cafeteria was for everybody else, right? So there were certain tables that were off limits unless you were part of the group that had that table, that quote unquote owns that table. And if you never went to school like that, that's what I mean when I say you can't sit with us. I'm talking about exclusivity. How do you draw the line between friends and acquaintances? It's easy for me because acquaintance are someone that you don't really spend a lot of time with, and I'm not going to be on the phone with an acquaintance. I'm not going to be spending a whole bunch of time with an acquaintance. An acquaintance will call me, but we're just going to talk through text messages. Okay, they may have my number, but we ain't talking on the phone unless I need something. But my friend is someone I confide in. My friend is someone that can call me up in the middle of the night and say, "Hey girl, I'm stranded over here at a bus stop. Okay, it broke down." I'm like, "All right, girl, I'm on my way." That's a friend. And most acquaintances don't have my phone number. But all my friends have my phone number. Okay? That's the difference. And I'm going to go out of my way to spend time with my friends. I'm not going to go out of my way to spend time with acquaintances. And acquaintances are just like casual conversation. And I never tell my business to no acquaintances. Okay? I never do that. So there's that. If acquaintances start asking me private questions, I'm going to start lying to them. It's real easy for me to determine the difference between friendships and acquaintances. I have a fake number for them. Yeah, I thanks to Daisy, I got lots of fake numbers now.
Respecting that.
Thank you, Daisy.
Appreciating that and having to somehow balance those feelings with being their friend and somehow having to help them keep that boundary when the mere existence of our relationship creates friction or completely distorts this boundary, makes this boundary non-existent. So I am as much to blame for the fact that after getting this voice message, I did ignore him for like a good 2 weeks, but I still said, "Thank you for your vulnerability. You do not have to apologize for this at all. I really do understand and appreciate this and what you have said."
Hold on. There's no need to apologize for anything. What you said is entirely valid, and oh God. And I really, really do appreciate your honesty as always. Thank you for the voice message, and I apologize for only listening to it now. Why are you apologizing? I'll get to it when I get to it.
Boom! Headshot!
It is not on my priority list. I'm busy. I got stuff to do. Take a number. And I apologize for only listening to it now while on a train, so forgive me for... Do you see this language? This is such bottom. I hate this. As a strong lioness, as an alpha woman, this is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna tell you the words that disgust me, but this is her personality, so I can't judge her for who she is. She's being true to herself. But I'm going to tell you the words that are never be in my vocabulary for somebody like this, okay? There's no need to apologize. I would have took that out, okay? I would have been like, thank you for apologizing. It's greatly accepted, okay? I wouldn't even say anything about what you said is entirely valid because it's irrelevant. I don't care. I really do appreciate your honesty as always. Of course, he's being honest. He wants to get in between my legs. So take that out. Thank you for the voice message. I don't need to thank him for something that I didn't ask him for. So why am I thanking him? And I apologize. Take that out. Apologize for listening to it. I listen to it when I get to listen to it. I think it would probably be best if we spoke about this in virtual person. And I know a Zoom call isn't the best option, but if sometime this weekend works for you, I'm free on Saturday and Sunday night from 2100 hours onward. Anyway, apologies again with the damn apology. Apologies for my absence. Ladies, don't do this. A man will read this and go, wow, she's very apologetic. I can walk all over her. I can go walking through a whole herd of horse dung and just wipe my feet all over her. And she'll apologize for not basically being cleaner. This is why men treat some of you ladies like crap. Because you show doormat behavior. You are talking in doormat language. Now, if you into that thing, do you, boo? I'm not going to judge you. But apologies is never going to be in. For what? This man is invading my space, trying to come over into my home, trying to get in between these legs over here, get some sweet sugar walls. Okay? The hell with this man. I ain't apologizing. Anyway, apologies for my absence. A little bout of depression hit, but I love to speak when you were able. There was no need to tell him that you was depressed because one, he don't care, okay?
Boom, headshot.
Two, you're trying to, now this is manipulative on your end. You're trying to justify why it took you 2 weeks to return his message. Ladies, if you got to sit up here and use your mental illness or your mental health as an excuse why you did not return somebody's phone call or why you did not return their message, you are a bottom feeder. You are a doormat. You are beneath Pygmisha level. You are straight up a doormat. I would never apologize for any of this. There's nothing for you to be sorry for. Samantha says she's acting like she broke his heart. Exactly.
But we should talk about this in person. I was as much to blame for my response to this. I was in a terrible mental state at this time. Again, I will explain all of this, but still, that's no excuse for how stupid I was. Damn. And I'm just as much to blame for all of this, based on my naivete. I said,
okay, there we go. Yes, you are. Okay. Thank you. You are to be blamed. You are. You allow all of this to happen. Now, you're going to have enablers, because this is one thing I notice about people on with this genre. They have a sea full of enablers. I mean, a sea full of enablers. Oh, don't listen to that Tria larger. She don't know what she's talking about. She's just being a bitch and this and the other. You couldn't help that man was crazy. But you can never debunk what I said. You can never prove me wrong. She could have shut this down a long time ago. But she didn't, because of her low self-esteem, her low self-worth, and the fact that she hates rejecting people.
that there's no need to apologize for anything. I said that what he said was entirely valid and understandable. And I suggested that we speak in person over Zoom about this because I think it's just better to say things face to face to people. I think there's just a lot more transparency and honesty, a lot less curation of messages and what you're going to say, etc. And I really think that the reason I said this is because I just personally knew how terrible it felt to be rejected.
Here we go again. Ah! How terrible it feels to be rejected. Girl, come on now. We all been rejected. What is wrong with people and not being able to handle rejection? I'm so glad I grew up in the life that I did, because getting rejection was just a part of my life. And to sit up here and just be like, you hate rejection because of whatever. She's about to go into the lesbian thing now.
As I said, for the past year, I had been dating exclusively women. And when I tell you that I had been rejected by every single woman that I had been dating, and by dating, I meant that I went on like 3 dates, probably maximum with a woman. And then she decided that she just wanted to be friends, and that was the end of it. Or I just got ghosted, and that was the end of it. That is basically the story of my life dating women, of how it had been. And so
Okay. I'm going to tell you something about dating women. And I'm telling you this as an alpha woman, okay? I've never had problems with getting women. All right? And if I had my husband's permission, I still would not have no problem getting women. Because women are not looking for a woman that's going to have more baggage than them. Women are, when two women are together, and this is sometimes the emotions get kind of crazy. I know. Okay. I don't have time for it, but it does happen. So you got one intuitive person and another intuitive person, and you got some emotions there. Who's going to be the alpha? Who's going to be the leader? Now, in all my relationships with women, I was always the alpha. I always took on the male role, and rightfully so. Okay. I'm really good at it. All right. So women, are looking for some characteristics that involved a loving partner, but also a good friend. And they want less baggage as possible. But also, women are intuitive. And if they can sense that, I don't think you're really a lesbian, especially lesbians who have had their heart broken by bisexual women. Okay. And I'm not going to lie. I probably hurt a couple of lesbians' feelings, saying I apologize, saying I ain't shit, It is what it is. But this is the reason why I preach against lesbians today dating bisexual women. I am an advocate for it. I tell them to leave it alone. You are not lesbian. You thought you was, but you are bisexual. And I think these women sense that, but they also sense that you cannot provide there's something that you lack that you could not provide. Because for you to be rejected, you're a beautiful woman, okay? You're soft. And I wonder what type of woman did you seek? Did you seek a soft woman like you? Did you seek a woman that's alpha? I would love to know what type of woman you pursued, because you just admitted you're the one who pursuing these women. So if you pursued these women were the picker and they did not pick you. They decided that they were rather not be with you, or they ghosted you. And maybe it was just an intuition where they realized that, no, this is not going to work. You are not ready for a woman relationship. And they probably have been in so many toxic relationships that they just saw like, okay, whatever, So I don't know. I think that they saw something in you that was like a warning sign and a big red flag, and they decided not to. What do y'all think? We all have been rejected for jobs at the very least. Rejection is part of right. To sit up here and say, I don't like rejection. Okay. It's just crazy. But also, I want you to listen to why she shared this story about the rejection with the lesbians. Because this is it gets real good. Because I was wondering, why is she talking about, is she saying that this rejection is why she does not want to deal with these guys? But if she's a lesbian, which she's not, she's bisexual, I don't understand the purpose of it. But there is a purpose for her saying this. Because I don't care. Listen to me. I don't care how many women reject you. If you are a real lesbian, ding-a-ling would never be on the menu.
Boom! Headshot!
I got 2 lesbians in my chat right now. It don't matter. They can tell you. No matter how many times women will reject them, ding-a-ling is never an option. It's an option if you're bisexual, but it's never an option if you are a lesbian. So let me just rewind this just a little bit, because it's a good context I want you to understand here.
And then she decided that she just wanted to be friends, and that was the end of it, or I just got ghosted and that was the end of it. That is basically the story of my life dating women, of how it had been. And so this feeling of how awful it was to be rejected, how absolutely gut-wrenching it was to be rejected, was viscerally at the forefront of my mind in this whole relationship that I was in with Lachlan. I really didn't want to inflict the same kinds of feelings that I was having, especially at this point, very dark feelings and emotions that I was having onto him. And I really assured myself that I wasn't going to do this.
So she picked him over her. She decided to negate her own feelings, her own needs, for a selfish man who don't give a damn about her, whose only purpose is to get in between her legs. You understand how crazy this is? Do you understand how crazy this is? So you don't love yourself enough to the point where you will put another man above you. This is why I said, stop being nice to these men. If I promise you, they love you more when you're not. They'll love you more when you're not. Yes, Wendell. Yeah, lesbians don't like no eggplants.
To somebody who I believed to be my friend. And ultimately what I really thought and what I really valued and thought that I appreciated about this friendship was that even though he had romantic feelings for me, he was still willing to and wanted to be my friend. That's what I thought was...
Only to have sex with you. He does not want to be your real friend. This is just a cope.
Really significant about this, that this person wasn't actually rejecting me in a weird sort of way.
Yeah, because he's trying to have sex with you. This is what I'm saying. She's like, no. He wants to be my friend to have sex with you. Yes, but he wants to be my friend only to have sex with you. He wants to be friends with benefits just to have sex with you. If you was to remove sex off the table, which you did, that's when he didn't want to be your friend no more. How the hell did you miss that? How the hell did women delude themselves when they sit up here and think, no, he wants to be my friend. No, he wants to have sex with you. No. He really wants to. No, he wants to boink you. He doesn't want to be your friend. He is posing as a possible friend. He is cosplaying as a friend and with the intentions of getting in between your legs.
This person wasn't rejecting me, even though I was rejecting them, and that therefore I mustn't reject them.
Yeah, because men like a challenge. Men like a challenge. Men like a challenge. We just saw King Richie's walking up to women. They're like, hi. You give me your number, yeah? What? No, what's your name, yeah? What's that? You looking pretty nice, right, yeah? Hello. What's your name, yeah? My name is Cynthia. Oh, Cynthia, that's a nice name, isn't it? Yeah. So, what's about them digits, Well, I don't like to give my number out. You don't like to give your number out? Why not? I want to call you. You know what I'm saying, yeah? I want to basically take you out, yeah? These women are not interested in him. But he keeps going on and on and on. And they have to reject him by saying, I got a boyfriend. But some of these women did not reject them and gave him an Instagram. They gave him their Instagram. Well, I don't want to give my number, so I'm going to give you my Instagram. You want to give me your Instagram, yeah? Okay. I'll get your Instagram. What's your Instagram? They don't stop. King reject. That's a good one, son Dormant. They don't stop. Because their ultimate goal is to get in between your legs. Women, you guys got to stop you ladies need to stop being so stupid.
For who they are. I must accept them for who they are. And this leads me to lesson number 4, which is ultimately tallying all of the red flags, because this is what I should have started doing from this point onward. And by this point onward,
you should have started when he lied on you. When he lied to you about meeting somebody that you admired. You should have gotten rid of him then. You should have dumped him when he said, oh, let's have friends and see where this goes. You didn't see any red flags in that. That's why I wanted to show you guys this. She wants to take a red flag now. It's too late. She should have took red flags from the beginning. What is with women seeing red flags from the beginning of the relationship and you just ignore them? That's why I don't have no pity for some of y'all. You ignore the red flags, you just suffer the consequences. Well, not all the consequences. But I'm just saying, don't complain about how you did not understand how he changed. No, he was always that way. You just had them pink rosy glasses on and you saw what you wanted to see.
Mean from this Zoom call onward. Now, this Zoom call was the beginning of the end. I think it was an example of what our Zoom calls became after this. This Zoom call was a Zoom call which involved him asking me repeatedly whether I was sure about my sexuality.
How disrespectful too, because I'm gonna tell you something. I would not have nobody question me about my sexuality, about are you sure? That's the arrogance of this man. And you want to know why he don't ask you about yourself. He already studied you. He don't need to ask you about yourself because he's not interested. He's only interested in how he can basically manipulate you to get your guard down so he can basically get on top of you. And the fact that you don't teach people how to treat you. And that's why this man was in your life. That's why you attracted him. You got to ask yourself, ladies, how many of you would attract a man like that? I know I wouldn't. I would never appear in his radar. Even if I was single, I would have never appeared in his radar. Men who are vibrating on a low level will see a woman who's vibrating on that low level, if not lower. When you're invisible. The higher your vibrational level is, you're just invisible. You're not in his radar. I could never attract a man like that. And let's say, for instance, one time I just happen to have a cold or something like that. I'm not feeling really good and I'm vibrating on low level and I attract somebody like that. He wouldn't last long. He wouldn't last a day. Because once I got my vibration back and start feeling good, and he talking about something, I love to bring my air mattress over to your house. What the hell? Boy, you better shut up. Get off. Block.
I was sure that I couldn't possibly be with him. And it was very noticeable to me that me saying, yes, I'm pretty sure, that wasn't reaching.
Hold on a second. Krager sent some link on Discord. Rolo exposed his own account. Really? Krager says, hold on a second. What? Krager said, yeah, it's spicy. Okay, Krager, you sent it to me on Discord? I sent Tree a Discord message with links. Okay, we'll check that out for tomorrow. Because I didn't expect this video to go so long. Okay, thank you, Krager. Thank you, Krager. Krager is always there for me. Always giving me some good old content. Thank you, Krager.
Home that this should have really been the end of our friendship. But of course it wasn't. And of course the prying into my personal life got a bit worse because he wasn't taking my no for an answer. I posed a question to him, which is something that I just learned from therapy. Usually when you put something or you pose it as a question, which puts your example or
I don't do all this. I go, I'm sorry, you don't understand what no, because if I tell you no and then you don't take no for an answer, I now start to cuss you out. I now start to clown you. I now start to humiliate you. I am now in mean girl mode. Now it may turn them on, but then I'm gonna start asking for some money, okay?
Boom, headshot.
Sprinkle. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Oh, you into this mean girl thing? Okay, I'm gonna need about $2,000, okay? And you want him to leave, start asking for some money. He'll go away quick.
Saying into an example and somebody has to answer it makes it a bit more digestible and understandable. So I posed this question to him. I said, would you be happy being in an intimate sexual relationship with somebody, that is with me, who isn't attracted to you? Lachlan's response was the ultimate red flag, because Lachlan's response was, with all due respect, That's for me to decide. I couldn't believe my ears, but I'm very, very happy and very proud of myself that I did not let anything like that influence me to saying that, okay, let's see how this goes, or let's get to know.
Now you want to do it. Because he says, that's up for me to decide, showing that it was all about him from the beginning. He was so transparent, Kidology. I don't understand how you just now seeing this. That it was all about his selfish intentions and his selfish need.
Each other, you know, in the way that you want us to get to know each other. And so I said, no, we are just friends. This isn't going anywhere. And he accepted that, or at least I thought he accepted that. And I thought that we had really made it past sort of a bit of a...
Okay, so now I'm gonna tell you what men do now, okay? He tried to come over by inviting himself in his old dusty air mattress. That didn't work. She ended up telling him he's a lesbian. He's like, oh, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? That didn't work. So now she says, how would you feel if I, if you was to have sex with someone who's not sexually attracted to you, how would that feel? Well, that's up for me to decide. And then she was like, no, we're not going to be anything but friends. So now he's thinking, okay, I need to up the ante. Because unless you cut off communication, he's going to always up the ante or try to find another way to get to you. He doesn't stop until you stop him or until he's like, okay, I'm done. And she does something that disgusts him that he ends up leaving on his own.
A bit of an awkward stage or an awkward phase.
Sorry, spoiler alert.
Our friendship. And this is red flag number 2. In the same Zoom call, after we had gone past this awkward phase, he suggested that we go on holiday together as friends. This was in order to celebrate this new chapter of our friendship as well.
So this is the next ante. Oh, let me try this plan. Let's go on holiday together. Now, look how stupid this is. And I'm so shocked. I really kind of like am disappointed in her for this. This man tried to get into your room by bringing his air mattress and trying to, woo you into being on his air mattress versus being on your own bed. This man has basically told you he don't care if you're a lesbian. You don't know, he's the one for you. This, that, and the other. He showed you he got romantic feelings for you and he wants to go on a holiday, a vacation. One room. She was going to sleep in the same room with him. I don't know if it's going to be separate beds because she doesn't go into detail. But she does say something to the fact that they were going to be in the same room. I'll show it when you talk about it. So she was going to go on she was going to put herself in a vulnerable position to where she's going to be in the same room in a location where it's just her and him. He gets to control their itinerary. He has the room to the keys to where they're sleeping. Even if they have 2 different beds, you are crazy and out of your mind to be alone with a man like this. What's wrong with these people? What's wrong with these women?
As this new chapter in things that were happening in his personal life. And you know what? On reflection, I think, why did I say yes to this? And I think
because you have low self-esteem. You have low self-value, and you don't like to reject people. Nowhere in the hell would I say yes to this. No way in the hell. This was crazy. Hold on. Avalanche, Kiwi. I don't know who's paying, but it sounds like, that's a very good question. I don't have the answer who's paying. Because it sounds like he is paying for the room because she was going to sleep in the same room as him. So I don't know if she pays for her flight or she pays for her food. I don't know. She doesn't go into details about that. All I was wondering was, wait a minute, you ain't got your own room? Because let me tell you something. So ladies, you're probably saying like, okay, well, what would you do, Tree? What I would do is tell him to send me the money for me to purchase my own plane ticket, for my own room, and it would not even be in the hotel he's in. I would not have the same hotel. I would be in a different hotel and he would not have access to that. He would not walk me up to where I am. He would be in the lobby and he would not be allowed to go into the elevator with me. But he doesn't sound like he got money because the air mattress. He doesn't sound like he got money. This man acts like he does. But then again, maybe he does have money. I don't know. I can't even guess. But what I'm saying is that to agree to go on a vacation with a man who's giving you all these red flags, who's violated your boundaries, this is why you women want to sit up here and talk about some daggone Me Too. I'm like, you could have stopped this from the beginning. You could have stopped this from the beginning. The red flags were there and you ignored them. And now you want to sit up here and go on this trip with this crazy man.
Reasons why I said yes to us going on holiday. Right after he just told me that he was in love with me and that he didn't want to get over his romantic feelings. Right after he had said that it was for him to decide whether he could be in intimate carnal relations with a woman who wasn't attracted to him. I think there's two reasons why I said yes to going on holiday. I think the first reason was because I was getting somewhat annoyed with him asking me to come and see me at my house. I don't have anybody come to my house to like where I live. I live in a shared house, but I've never ever had people over into my space.
So you thought spending the night in a hotel room in an unknown location was the best option? Oh God, this is painful.
It's just not something that makes me comfortable. And obviously, I also just like my privacy. Shoot me. I also think I went wrong because of the following.
Men can never understand why females can have male friends, but we tend to believe that we can have male friends. And the reason why we kind of think like this is because we would rather have a friend who secretly loves us than a female friend that secretly hates us. Usually when men don't like...
I can't relate to this. I saw this too. Everything she's saying, I don't agree. Now, hold on, I'm gonna rewind this. I remember this. I don't care about anybody hating me. I am not desperate for love. Holy shit, I'm not desperate for love. I am not desperate for people to love me. Hate me. I don't care. But you're not going to make my life miserable. So this thing that, what's this chick name? I know her. I know who she is. She's on TikTok. But I don't agree with anything she says.
And obviously, I also just like my privacy. Shoot me. I also think I went wrong because of the following.
Men can never understand why females can have male friends, but we tend to believe that we can have male friends. And the reason why we kind of think like this is because we would rather have a friend who secretly loves us than a female friend that secretly hates us. Usually when men don't like each other, they separate from each other. Women, when they don't like each other, they'll make reservations together and they'll still...
No, not me. If I don't like you, imagine me making reservations with some damn Candace Owens.
Boom! Headshot!
Bitch, what? What? Imagine me making reservations with Pearl. What are you talking about? I ain't breaking bread with somebody I don't like. This is that low self-esteem. By the way, homegirl, although I forgot her profession, beautiful, she too has low self-esteem. She even says it. And she wants to give professional advice.
Keep in each other's lives. For men, if they play a sport together, they can pretty much be friends. For us, you can do everything right with a female friendship. All it takes is a birthday gone wrong or a boyfriend that they don't like, and the entire friendship is destroyed. And there's a safety in a male friendship that we can't find in female friendships because it's very difficult to find women that are totally
false. This is all lies. She's just projecting. She's just projecting. I can't relate to any of this stuff. Yeah, I got to be careful who you listen to. This woman does not know what she's talking about. I've seen her make some good points. This right here is garbage.
Not threatened by you in any way, shape or form. The other thing is, I just think if you are a woman or a man of value, isn't it natural that men, women, old, young, everybody's going to gravitate towards you and want to be around you? It's a natural consequence of being a valuable
person. Yeah, but you shoo them off like flies. Okay? Because of my height, a lot of people come my way. I don't bring home stray dogs and stray people. Yes, there's a light that shines in me. There's a light that shines in a lot of people. But yeah, we know how to keep that wall up. to where you don't cross it. We ain't no open borders to my friendship and to my personal life, idiot.
Person. If I'm a girl that only talks about hair and makeup, of course I can only have female friends. But if I'm a woman that can have a lot of different types of conversations, it's natural to be able to connect with different type of people.
I think I really want...
I don't talk about hair and makeup. And I adore my female. We don't even talk about hair and makeup. First of all, this is my hair. Okay? I'm the only one in my friend group that has dreadlocks. Dumbass. What are me and my besties going to talk about when it comes to my hair? Z and I never talked about hair. Ever. Well, we talked about hair in reference to some spells, but that's another story. But we never talk about hair. And makeup. Okay, they're white, I'm black. What makeup we going to talk about? I may say, hey girl, I like that rouge. Oh, I like that eyeshadow. But I ain't gonna talk, ooh girl, where you get that foundation? Let me see if it's gonna be on me. They're white.
A friend, and I would rather have a friend who loved me than a friend who hated me or secretly disliked me, or
but if you know how to determine friendship, you would not have somebody in your life that hates you. I'm sorry. I mean, you got to be as dumb as a rock to not know you have a friend that hates you. Has anybody ever had a friend in their life and then you found out that they hated you? I'm really asking, no judgment here. Okay? But I'm sorry. If you hated me, I knew that from right off the bat. That was not, maybe I'm just intuitive. I could be just an intuitive person that I knew off the bat that this person hated me. Okay? I didn't need no daggone Captain Obvious, like, oh my God, she backstabbed me. I can't relate to that. Maybe in middle school. Okay. No, I've heard acquaintances that gossip about me, but not friends. Okay. So some, and Kiwi said, yeah. Not since primary school. Okay. Yeah. No, as an adult, I've never had somebody that was a friend and found out that they hated me. Not one.
A friend at all. But importantly, what I thought was love, or a friend who secretly loved me, was actually a friend who secretly, or actually at this point quite openly, had limerance for me. And because I don't want to waste any more emotional labor on this friendship, I'm just going to get the Wikipedia definition of limerance in order to add some detailed foundation to the rest of the story time. Limerance is a state of mind which results from romantic feelings for another person, and typically includes intrusive, melancholic thoughts or tragic concerns for the object of one's affection, as well as a desire to form or maintain a relationship with the object of love and to have one's feelings reciprocated. But what I really think is important here is the inclusion of intrusive thoughts, of melancholic thoughts, as well as tragic concerns for the object of your desire. Because all three of these things are ultimately how Lachlan saw me in the entirety of our relationship. From manufacturing our meeting, our encounters, to watching all of my videos, where if you have watched all of my videos, you can see that I very much, I would say, come across as a bit of a damsel in distress at times. I'm very lonely, I'm very down, I suffer from clinical depression and other things that I'm not going to get into. But
and therefore you attract predators. You attract predators.
I can see how that can come across to somebody like Lachlan. And from this Zoom call onwards, things started to very much exhibit limerance. What I especially noticed is that he wanted to talk to me a lot more frequently than before. As opposed to understanding that I'm just a person who does not do virtual communication whatsoever, this was now becoming a problem for him. He wanted to talk to me a lot more frequently, at least once a week over Zoom. He also started ending all of his messages, not just sporadic messages as had been the case previously, but every single one of his messages with a kiss or an X. Now, this is a very, I think, British thing. I don't really see this beyond Britain, but typically when you are romantically interested in somebody, when you're flirting with somebody, I especially see this on dating apps, a guy will always end his text with an X to indicate, you know, affection. And this became very noticeable to me, not just the X's, but also how he started using lovely and my dear in messages. And this was all very suddenly after the Zoom call where I had said that, okay, let's go on holiday
So he's
together.
trying to love bomb you.
Now, there was a day when he wanted to have a Zoom call and I didn't respond to his message for reasons that I will explain momentarily. And mind you, we hadn't scheduled anything. This wasn't that we'd scheduled to have a call on a specific day at a specific time and then I had just blown him off or was ignoring him completely after I'd agreed to it. No, not at all. So he starts calling me. He calls me once, calls me twice, calls me 3 times, calls me 9 times. I miss all of this because I'm asleep and it's very late at night. And obviously in the morning, I apologize for all of this. I think what's
No way. I don't remember seeing this either.
of this because I'm asleep and it's very late at night. And obviously in the
My apologies. She apologizes again. I fell asleep at around 1800 hours for a nap and only woke up now. Sorry to worry you. I hope she's giving mixed signals here. Okay, now I'm detecting some lying because she's saying, I told you no, I'm not interested, but you're talking to him as if you're in a relationship. I hope you got some sleep. And again, my apology. So she apologized twice. Ladies, I'm sorry. I swear to God, if any of you all who follow me or in my community is like this, I will clown you. I swear to God, I will clown you. You're not. I should not attract nobody who would do something like this. My apologies. Sorry to worry you. My apologies again.
morning, I apologize for all of this. I think what's really important here is his response to my apology. And remember this in relation to everything that I said about limerance. You know, intrusive, melancholic, and tragic thoughts about the object of your concern. Sorry that I called so many times. Sometimes you just have a feeling or idea in your head, and the more you try and ignore it, the more intense it becomes. I was about ready to drive up to where you live today, armed with a hammer, and fight my way through hordes of Yorkshiremen to get to you, old boy style. And then, of course, I play the gif.
I don't get this. I really don't get it. I don't know what I'm
Oh my God. We have eventually another Zoom call, basically just to talk about this holiday, this very important holiday, which is the ultimate finale of this entire saga. Oh my goodness. You are not ready. He insisted on picking me up to go on this holiday. It's not something that I want. I'm not interested in having somebody pick me up. I'm quite happy to go to the holiday destination. And he wasn't, again, as per usual, taking no for an answer. He insisted
If
that
a man does not know how to take no for an answer, you don't know how to say no.
Boom! Headshot!
Honey, when I tell a man no, he know I mean no. And I've never had a man take no for who did not know how to take no for an answer. I can't relate to that. I can't relate to that. Even when I had that one out of the blue moon stalker, okay, he realized real quick that I don't like being stalked. So if you tell a man no and he doesn't get the message, you suck at telling no. You suck at saying no. You really, really suck at saying no. And Laura said, I'm sorry that I'm like this, Tree. Really, I apologize.
he was going to pick me up. He insisted that he wanted to come and see where I lived. And again, crucially, he said that he wanted to see the Yorkshiremen that I live with. Yorkshiremen are a major feature in this story. And I want you to have this image of Yorkshiremen. This image of Yorkshiremen, because I'm quite certain that this is the image of Yorkshiremen that Lachlan had in his mind throughout this entire friendship that we had. And I'd like to get onto a bit more of a serious note, which is sort of a bit of foundational context for the finale of this story, I guess you can call it. Basically, during this whole situation and this year, I haven't been, yes, you can call it. Basically,
disclaimer, discussion of what? Discussion of unaliving. Okay.
During this whole situation and this year, I haven't been very well mentally. From mid-February to the beginning of May, I had the most intrusive thoughts that I have had at least since I was a second year student at university. And such thoughts are nothing new to me, but this was quite new in that this was so intrusive that for the first time I had actually set a definitive date to call it quits. And I do think, reflecting now and being in a far better place now and just with everything, I do think that setting of...
Kidology, if you ever see this video, I promise you, you'll never ever, you may feel like you will do it, but you never will. I know you won't. That's not a challenge. I'm just saying, I wish you ladies stop doing this. If we understand you're doing it as a cry for help or you're doing it for attention, but if you haven't done it by now, you never will. So I understand you get your deep debts and this, that, and the other. You have a psychologist, but in my opinion, you're only saying this more to paint yourself as a victim. And I know a lot of people on the left are going to be like, oh, that tree is so evil. Yep. Because if you want to look at statistics, which gender has the success rate of unaliving and which gender has the success rate of just making threats or not really doing it or attempts? So this whole thing, in my opinion, this is just a manipulation technique that most women like to do, you know what I'm saying? To garner, because nobody's going to hold you as, nobody on your side, nobody on your team is going to hold you accountable for all of the mistakes that I have called you out for. If you talk about, hey, remember there was a moment in my time where I felt like I was going to unalive yourself. Yeah, okay. I don't believe you.
The date.
And I really hate when women do this. Just like when Boogie did it. And I consider Boogie to be in his effeminate mind with all that estrogen in his body. Okay. If somebody like who's a masculine man that I know? Let's say for instance, if wow, why am I Jocko? Oh my God. I don't even see Jocko even saying something like that. But let's say Jocko. Okay, that's a good one, but oh my God. Say for instance, Jocko just did a video and said, in tears in his eyes, and said, I'm down bad, y'all. This PTSD got me. I need help because if somebody don't find me in an hour, you're going to just have to make arrangements. I would be so scared. I would do everything I can, I know, along with his family and whatever, to try to find out where he is. I would be in fear of his life. And I would hope and pray as an atheist, as a heathen, that somebody get there to him as soon as possible, because this man is down bad. I don't think this with her saying this. I don't believe it. Because I have seen way too much with women, so many women talking about they're going to unalive themselves, but they never do, they never have, and they never will. Just like I saw Boogie do it, that didn't faze me when he talked about, I'm going to unalive myself. I have thought about unaliving myself. You're a narcissist, Boogie. You'll never do it. And when you are gaining type of attention from, unaliving bait, this is what I call it, then it's a reward for it. Because people are sitting here and say, somebody who can think of somebody who actually did go through it, they're like, oh, they're going to reach out and go, hey, if you ever need somebody to talk to, because I'm going to tell you something. Every time somebody, except for Boogie, makes a threat of unaliving themselves, they get somebody who has actually seen a loved one or been or heard or have a loved one unalive themselves, reach out and say, talk to me if you ever feel that way. I'm here for you. And they get that endorphin rush from that. I'm not buying this. But let her tell her story, I guess.
was very much a sort of weight off my shoulders, because everything that was causing me so much pain and so much suffering now seemed like it was going to end. And so I could actually cope until that date came. So during the whole thing, this whole situation, this whole friendship and everything that was going on, all these feelings, this romance that he was having for me, all this love, this was really very insignificant to me. This was not at all at the front of my concerns. This was not a priority for me. This really wasn't something that I was thinking about. With all due respect to Lachlan, he was not featuring in my mind whatsoever as anything but a person that I just had to keep appearances up with. This was a reason why I said sure to going on holiday, because I really wasn't thinking about the realities of potentially having to go on holiday with him at this point.
So you lied?
Exit date was way before this holiday, so I really didn't. Sure, why not? Let's go on holiday. And as is indicated by his increasing, I would say, upset at me not responding to him, I was clearly going through things that he didn't know about. It was no fault of his. I am very private about these sorts of things, especially when I'm going...
No, you're not. You're telling us right now.
Through these kinds of things. But he also didn't show any concern or any sort of asking.
Why would he? He wants to get in between your legs.
Especially when I would hint, I guess, in a way, or indirectly say, you know,
doesn't matter to him. If it ain't about him, you basically opening your mouth or opening your legs, he's not interested.
I'm going through depression. I'm going through a bout of depression at the moment. Sorry for not responding to you. Sorry for my absence, etc. And I think you really know that somebody isn't your friend when you apologize to them and you tell them about your struggles or about your pain, not in a lot of detail even. And their immediate and first response is to make it about them. And this is exactly...
You attract yourself. You attract yourself. You attract yourself. You attract yourself. You attract somebody who's going to mirror yourself. You're going to attract somebody who's going to show you how you feel about yourself. You don't care about you. You think you are beneath. You think you are filth. He has mirrored that to you. You are on that vibrational level that you attracted this man that mirrored what you really think about yourself. Why would he? You don't care about you. Why would he? That's the purpose of him being in your life. That's the purpose of why you attracted him. You don't care about you. He don't care about you. You attracted somebody who felt about you the way you felt about your damn self. You attract yourself. It's not rocket science. Holy shit, it's not rocket science. You don't care about you. You attracted somebody who didn't care about you either. You don't respect your boundaries. So you attracted somebody who definitely didn't respect your boundaries. You don't have no standards. So he didn't give you no standard. He basically violated this little small standards that you have. You don't have no boundaries, and he crossed every last one of them because you don't like rejecting people. You attracted yourself. That's what his purpose was.
Exactly what Lachlan would do. In his mind, me saying, I'm sorry, I don't want to speak right now, actually meant that I don't want to speak to him right now. And eventually this was clearly becoming a bit too much for him. He was becoming very passive aggressive, and this was clearly something that was affecting him.
Holy smokes, hold on, we're gonna read this. What time would be good for you this evening? Hello, sorry, here we go. Oh, okay, so this is what she was saying earlier when she was like, okay, hello, sorry for the absence. I've been a bit down in the dumps this weekend, so I'm not really up to talking, quite snappy and annoyed. I'll message this week for a call if you're around. I hope you're doing okay, staying healthy in the meantime. And here he goes with a whole book. Okay, could I just ask, are you annoyed at me about earlier this week? If so, let me say, I know that you're not some helpless flower who needs checking up on and can't look after herself. Rather, the complete opposite of that. I'm sorry if all my missed calls give that impression. Redacted, 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 redacted. And you know what you mean to me. So I just became a bit fixated on the initially small worry that I felt about you. If you're maybe up for talking for just a little bit later on, he still don't know how to take no. She says no, and he's like, well, if you feel like talking for later on, this is what happens when you're too nice to men. This is what happened. You deserve this because you did not teach this man how to treat you. Maybe just 30 minutes or so. Then I'm around all evening. Maybe can take your mind off things, but it's okay if not. Kisses. Just ignore this. I need to shut the F up sometimes. Speak to you soon, and I hope you sleep well and feel better next time. Woo, I'm so glad I'm me.
That I was not responding to his messages and that I especially wasn't making time to have Zoom calls with him. And so for the first time in our friendship, I actually said what I wanted to say. Note to future self, you are not in a good friendship if you can't say what you want to say or you're afraid of saying what you want to say at fear.
Note to self, you're not in a good friendship when the person that started off your friendship is started off by lying to you. Remember, you was the one that told us that he lied to you about getting tickets to an artist that you were a very fan of, and that artist saying they know you, they watch their videos, and they asked to meet with you. You didn't get rid of him then. You didn't even get rid of him when he says, oh yeah, I'm not looking for nothing serious, but let's continue to talk to each other, see where everything goes. I mean, I can go on and on all of the mistakes you made. But you thought this was and you called him your best friend in the beginning of the video. Now it went from best friend to just friend.
Of the other person. And so I said my bit. Okay, Lachlan, I get the impression that you're upset with me for not being there for you during some clearly difficult times. I understand and sympathize, but I'm also going through things which I deal with differently to you and won't apologize for that. I'm trying my utmost to be patient with your desire to not move on from your feelings for me. I get it and have no issue with it, but I cannot, as a result, play some kind of potential relationship that won't be. I can't fit into some ideal of a relationship you seem to have for us. I do think we need to speak about this in person, especially before we go on holiday, because this is starting to feel a little unhealthy and potentially quite devastating to what I thought was a good, easygoing friendship. Anyway, I really do hope you're doing well and looking after yourself physically and mentally. Best for this.
She didn't apologize. It took her this long to finally stop apologizing.
Week. I could have said a lot more, but at that time, I think that was all I had enough mental energy for. And his response to this was that I no longer had to worry about his romantic feelings for me, that it wasn't a problem anymore, and also that I deserved far better from him.
No. We're going to read all that. You don't have to worry about this whole not moving on from my feelings nonsense anymore. That was a manifestation of me giving up on finding or fulfilling relationship, a rewarding livelihood, etc. My opinion of myself has been low enough that I believe this kind of unrequited love situation was the best I could hope for, which is obviously absurd. And it put this emotional burden on you that was completely unfair and unsustainable. He crazy. You deserve far better from me as a friend. All month I've been burying my head in the sand and being too afraid to deal with the things like an adult. But I can't just give up, as I know exactly what giving up looks like. And it's terrible. So I won't go through that like that I went through. I will think better of myself and be better to those around me. Thank you for how patient you've been with me. I hope you have a lovely. Oh, this is so stupid. This is just another tactic. Like, oh, let me just write. Ladies, if a man writes you all this, y'all not even dating, and he writes this long email. Oh, girl, this is such a red flag.
His romantic feelings for me, that it wasn't a problem anymore, and also that I deserved far better from him as a friend. And I had hope. At that point, I guess I had hope. The next lesson can be taken from what I like to call the last Zoom supper. Now, this was a point when both myself and Lachlan were in, I thought, a much better state in our friendship. And I personally was in a much better state in my personal life. As you can see, I am well and alive. And there is a reason for this. I had decided that I had nothing left to live for. I had everything I needed. I had a date set, and
Here we go. Here's where she proves that she's not a lesbian and that she's not a femcel.
I was done. in my mind, I was done. And as I said, I was very mentally, not just unwell, but also quite mentally erratic at this point. And I made a decision. And this decision, now it doesn't make sense to me, and so I cannot imagine that it would make sense to you either, which is perfectly understandable. But, you know, that was what I was thinking at the time. And what I had decided was that I wanted to have sex before it was over. Now, if you have watched this channel and you've watched my journey in life through exploring modern society, either through explorative analytical videos or personal ones about myself, you will know that I have been celibate for years. Going on, this is like the 7th year that I was
Voluntary, not involuntary. She was celibate. She's not a femcel. There's no such thing as those. She was volunteering not to have sex. She decided to have sex. That's not a femcel. Are we clear? Are we clear now? She wants to sit up here and say, oh, I'm going to unalive myself on this day, on this time. Okay, so why not have some sex? Hold on. Agent, I don't know who the hell you are, but she labels herself as a femcel. Now, I don't know, who you think you talking to, but you better check yourself before I bounce your ass out of my daggone chat, okay? She is, that's why you need to shut up and not jump into a conversation. You just got in here all late. If you know anything about her, she labels herself as a femcel. She calls herself a femcel. She also calls herself a lesbian. She is neither of those. Okay? She is neither of those. She's not no femcel and she's not no lesbian. I would say she's bisexual. And we just proved right here that she just proved to us that she's not a femcel.
was celibate, and I had been struggling with being, as is labeled, a femcel. Long story short, a woman didn't want to date me, let alone have sex with me for the whole year that I had been exclusively dating women. And obviously, inevitably now at this point, I had tried my best to be very optimistic about it. And of course, I am a very strong believer that absolutely nobody owes you sex. Nobody owes you a relationship. Nobody owes you love or anything like that. I hold no resentment toward women or toward lesbians or anything like that. It is just what it is. That is just how life is, and we need to go on and move on and not blame a whole demographic of people or even individuals for our own personal problems and a lot of our own insecurities that we have. I'm a very, very strong believer in that. So I don't say that with any resentment toward any woman that I've dated, any woman who I've been attracted to, or any woman who I've told my feelings to and they have not reciprocated.
But you're not a lesbian.
You are entirely valid in your feelings and everything.
But you're not a lesbian.
And I have never ever breached when a woman has said that she just wants to be friends with me. I have never contacted.
But you're not a lesbian, because all this rejection would never put you in the arms of a man.
Them after that, and I would never dream of doing such a thing. Boundaries are so important, and valuing yourself is so important.
How would you know?
So yes, no, I'm not saying this with any animosity, is what I'm trying to say here. So anyway, I decided that I wanted to have sex one last time. That was not going to happen. I knew that at this point. And so I had to narrow my sights down to not just men, but my male friends within my vicinity.
I mean, acquaintance friends is a bit of a strong word for it. Ha ha. So she had a friend with benefits.
Boom! Headshot!
A male friend with benefits. Lesbians, no matter how much you can't find a woman to, first of all, if you're just looking for sex from a woman, there are a lot of studs that will accommodate you. So you're just lying at this point. If you say, listen, I just want to know how it feels to leave this earth having sex with a woman, the stud will do it. But I'm just sorry. No, this is not with Lachlan. This is not with Lachlan. This is her friend. She always had a friend with benefits. Hence why that whole femcel was out the window. What I've been saying about there's no such thing as a femcel, she just proved it. She just proved it to me. She always had an F buddy. She already had a fuck boy already. And what I tell you, ladies, we all have fuck boys well, I don't. Okay. But you're saying when you're single, you all have fuck boys. She had one.
Vicinity. I am not at all condoning my actions here. I'm not at all condoning what I did. I'm not at all condoning my mental state here, and I'm most definitely not even using that as an excuse here. I'm just relaying what happened, what transpired. I suggested to this particular male friend of mine at the time that we play a poker game, and I decided to suggest, whilst we were playing, that we make things a little bit more interesting, a little more higher and more fruity stakes. I needn't elaborate on what I suggested, but obviously I won. I didn't think it was going to be a good experience, and I most definitely didn't think that it was going to be anything different from all my really horrible, rough, and in some cases violent experiences that I had before being involuntarily celibate with both men and with women before that point in my life. I thought it was just going to be like every single other experience that I'd had before my involuntary celibacy, but I wanted—
You were not involuntary celibate. She's just lying right now. This story right now proves it was never involuntary. Do you understand? This example right here proves it was never involuntary. Please tell me you see what I see. Please tell me you see what I see. She was never involuntary. It was never against her will. She chose. She volunteered. But when she was ready to get some bound chicka wow wow, she got with the guy, not a woman, and had sex. So it was never involuntary. It was never involuntary. Which once again proves me right. There's no such thing as an involuntary. There's no such thing as a femcel. Because incels don't have this option. Do you think that there are incel men who have a female friend that they can call up and say, hey, female friend, let's play some poker? Okay, buddy, let's play some poker. Uh-oh, female friend, I won. Take off your shirt. Okay, I won again. Take off your bra. Next thing you know, bounty bounty. If you have options, it's voluntary, pretty simple stuff. Exactly. Incels don't have options. Incels don't have somebody to call to get laid. They don't have that. She had one. But we all, if you're single, have one. Hell, it don't even matter if you're single, widowed, or whatever. You always have a man that you can call that will, hook you up in the bedroom. So I'm just sorry. There's no such thing as no femcel, especially with her. She just proved me right.
To do it one last time because this had been such a crucial part of me, this being celibate and also just being sexual, and especially coming to a point in the last year of coming to terms with who I thought I was, with my sexuality.
I'm going through a lot right now, and I'm obviously in therapy.
And ultimately being—
You was never a femcel. You were never a femcel. There's no such thing.
Disappointed in how it had all been going and not finding sort of the awakening and sort of warm embrace of my sexuality within myself that I had really hoped for and thought would be the case, and really just finding myself being even more lonely than I had previously been. Knowing more about myself actually made me feel even worse about myself, and that was quite scary to live with, and that was quite scary to accept of myself. Now, what blew my mind about this experience, excuse the pardon, was how it actually was the best experience I'd had. And to be fair, I mean, I don't have many experiences to compare it to, and I'm not for that comparative sort of mumbo jumbo about these sorts of things, but it was a really, really positive experience.
Really? Really? Have you ever been on a... I'm not being mean. I'm very happy for her. Okay? I am. But have you ever been on a long diet and you finally get to eat a cookie? A chocolate chip cookie? That cookie is so delicious. You even pick the crumbs off the table with your index finger. You are salivating, savoring that one cookie. Because for 6 months, you've been eating celery sticks, baked potatoes, broiled chicken with no seasoning, and broccoli. And once you get to have that one cookie, it's the best damn cookie you have ever had. Oh my God. That's her thing right now. Okay? That's her right now. She's like, obviously it's going to be good. First of all, this was your friend. And I'm telling you, F-boys are really good to, F.
And this experience was actually so good to me and for me, in fact, that I ended up spilling my whole heart out to this person, and actually saying everything that I had been planning out to somebody made me realize like what I was actually going through, and like my mind, and how it was really, how unstable I really was during this whole time, and how I'd been keeping it all bottled up inside of me and was just tormenting myself incessantly to the point of near insanity. And he really helped me through it, especially during this whole experience that we were having. And I'm no longer a femcel. So that
You was never a femcel. You was never a femcel. You was never one. And this is called tantra sex. Okay? This is called tantra sex, what you had. You had sex therapy.
Boom, headshot.
That's what you had. You were never a femcel. You was never a femcel. You was never one.
important context is out of the way. And now let's go back to the last Zoom supper. At this last Zoom supper, as I said, Lachlan and I were both in a better place, I thought, in our friendship. And we were excited, I would say, to go on holiday. I was not as excited, definitely, because now I actually realized that this was actually going to happen. And it was starting to dawn on me how peculiar this whole situation was that I had inadvertently put myself into by not having the spoons, nor the time, nor the mental time and energy to cope with it. And so I thought that Lachlan could handle this, and I thought it was very, very important to tell Lachlan all of this. For the first time in our whole friendship, I actually decided to do all of the answering without being asked any questions. So I told Lachlan everything that he very much needed to know, that I had been in a really bad place. I told him everything that I had been going through mentally and what I had planned on doing. I told him that at that time I had met somebody and had gotten romantically connected with them since then, and that if I was going to go on holiday with him, that nothing romantic could possibly happen between us. And I was quite sure.
Oh, she used her words. You use your words, girl. You what? But you had to have sex with a guy for him to basically be turned off? Because that's what that is. This man is so disgusted that he wasn't the one to hit them walls. How dare he be sloppy seconds? So his ego was bruised.
That this was okay and that this was going to be received well, just based on everything that we'd spoken about with regards to him and his life for the previous hour of this Zoom call. He seemed to be moving on. He was seeing other people. Everything was going well for him, I thought. Now, after I told Lachlan this, I can honestly say that these were probably some of the most bizarre, most inappropriate, most exploding moments and hours of my life. Very revelatory about what I really thought was a friendship of sort of mutual respect and mutual understanding. And it was really quite heartbreaking to experience this in real time, to experience the end of a friendship in real time. It was also revelatory that this was not in any way perceived as a friendship by Lachlan, that this was purely seen as an opportunity to prove himself as being my hero, as he called it at this point in time. Lachlan's response to me telling him that I was and that I very fortuitously had a friend who was there to help me through it. That I had this friend to unknowingly help me, not just with my celibacy, but also to help me with this that I had been carrying for months at this point, was, and I say this verbatim because these words will forever be branded onto my frontal lobe, but I wanted to be the one to save you. I wanted to be the one to show you what real passion was.
Are we shocked? It was all about him getting laid. It was all about him getting in between your legs. It was all about him having sex with you. It was all about that. You destroyed his patience, his determination, and all of his agendas by doing it with someone else. How dare you in his eyes? It wasn't about he's trying to save you. He knew you wasn't a lesbian, hence why he said, are you sure? Are you sure? And you proved him right by saying you had a sex with a guy, which you're bisexual. Stop calling yourself lesbian, you're bisexual. Okay? Okay? A real lesbian, and you should talk to them, by the way, would never in a million years have the last person on earth. If you really thought that you was going to unalive yourself and you was really a lesbian, the last person you would share your body with would be a damn man.
Boom! Headshot!
That's not how lesbians work. Bisexual women do that. We were like, hey, a bisexual woman would think, I'm not going to be here. I want to have sex before I go. Let me go with the women. Ooh, the women are too clingy. Ooh, the women are just too dramatic. Oh, they're too emotional. Let me try the men's. And you ain't going to have no problem finding a damn man to hook you up. Okay? So you're not a lesbian. You are bisexual. I want everybody to understand that. Okay? That is not how lesbianism works.
I couldn't believe my ears. And this was ultimately 3 hours of him having these very peculiar sort of panic attacks, sort of putting his head down, just us not talking for good stretches of 10 minutes at one point, just not talking, just him looking mellow.
Uh-oh, y'all. Wait. Do we have another lesbian? L Love M, are you a lesbian? Do we have 3 lesbians now? Am I attracting lesbians? Ah, yay! We have another lesbian, guys. We got 3 now. Nemu, Mux, and L Loves M. I'm barely on here, but love your content. Well, we love lesbians here. Y'all are extinct, so we try to like be very hospitable to you. Did I pronounce that right? We try to be nice to you. Okay? We try to accommodate you. Okay? So, y'all give her something to drink, lift her feet up, you know what I'm saying? Give her something to eat and everything like that, you know. Thank you, agent. All right, so you are welcomed here. We love lesbians. I'm serious, we do love lesbians. I'm not making that up.
And Collie, I was sitting there just sort of, I didn't know what to do. I had tears welling up in my eyes because I did realize that this was the end, and it was definitely not the end that I wanted. And I could see a lot more clearly the very toxic, very unhealthy situation that I had most definitely contributed to getting us into. And sporadically during these sort of panic attacks and these ums and ahs and huffing and puffings and like expulsion of breath very dramatically, he said some very interesting things. Like for instance, he said that if we held hands on holiday, would this now be a problem now that I was sleeping with somebody? And I thought, what? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Hold hands? Hold hands? When would I ever want to hold hands? When would I? So after this.
Why are you surprised by this? God, dude. This is like, it's Captain Obvious all through his signals and his interactions with you.
And after the melodramatics, as I like to call them, because this was all very melodramatic, he sends me a message telling me not to contact him for 2 weeks. He just needs time to go over and to process all of this information because he really wants us.
Okay. I think this is the last time I get to read a whole bunch of stuff from him. Girls, do not deal. This is effeminate or stalkish behavior. Morning. It's going to take a while before I'm able to think coherently about all of this. For now, could we keep the redacted in our respective diaries, and I will get back in touch when I feel I can. Would appreciate it if you would please not contact me until that time. I do want to work through this and be friends, but for the next 2 weeks, I need to focus on myself and get a proper structure in place for redacted. I can't do that if I'm thinking about this situation, and I can't allow the brief spark of progress I've made recently to be snuffed out. That's why I'm asking for this short period of no contact. I hope you can understand. Okay, I know why he's doing this. He's doing this in hope that she says, no, let's talk about it. Please don't go. I can't go 2 weeks without you. Come on, let's have our conversation. Let's talk now. He wants her to do what he wants her to do to him what she been doing. Sorry. He wants her to do to him what he was doing to her. So when she says, I need some time away, he didn't care. He just continued to call her and regardless. Please just let me know that you've seen and acknowledged this. And then I look forward to seeing you at the end of the month with some things to tell you that we will make you pleased for
to go on holiday, but that I must not contact him for 2 weeks, and he will contact me when he is ready. So of course, unlike him, I respect that boundary. I just respond with a thumbs up to his messages, and that is that. But obviously, he phones me the very next day. Now, I was in a thumbs up to his messages, and that is that. But obviously, he phones me the very
Hey Z, sorry. The next day after seeing that, okay, he sends a silence voice call. He sends another voice call for 16 minutes. Hey Z, sorry, there's one more thing I need to say, and it needs to be today. I've got something on tomorrow that's important, and I can't have this lingering in my head. Please call me literally 5 minutes.
next day. Now, I was in a supermarket doing my weekly shop when I got this phone call. I never answered my phone, but seeing who it was, I thought, man, this has got to be good. So I answered. And so as soon as I answer, he immediately starts asking me very prying questions into my sex life, I guess you could call it. He starts saying that he has to come to terms with accepting that his paranoia that I was sleeping around was actually true, and that this is something that he has to get over, but he has to accept that he was right about this. And he then asked me an absolute banger of a question, if you ask me. This is a question that I have never been asked in my life. I honestly felt like I was in a movie at this point. And honestly, reflecting on this whole story, it really does sound like a film. And I think that that's very intentional, just based on the kind of, I think, person that Lachlan and that especially men like Lachlan perceive themselves as being, sort of very much characters in this sort of odyssey of their life. Everybody else is simply a character, of course not as important, and most importantly, not having autonomy beyond that of what the Lachlans of the world write them as. And it is most telling, reflecting on this, how everything transpired, and especially in reflecting on this, as I said, banger of a question. He asked me, whilst I was deciding whether to get protein-packed eggs or regular eggs, who was more important to me, him or Loverboy?
Oh,
The arrogance.
wait a minute.
You know when somebody asks you a question,
The arrogance. Hey, who's more important? Me, the one who been trying to get into your panties, or the man that actually got into your panties?
Boom, headshot.
Twitch raid. Bad Barbados, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Oh my god. I keep forgetting I got these notifications. Okay, so here we go. So yeah, who you gonna love? The one that actually got in between your panties, the one that gave you some D, or the one who's been trying to get, get in between your legs? Like, who's more important, girl? Who is more important? The one that gave you an orgasm or what? Which one is more important?
That they already know the answer to, but they either don't want to accept the answer, or they either just want you to say it in order to have their theatrical moment. Mind you, and just let's remember with all of this, I have only known Lachlan for a maximum of about 6 months. I have only met him in the flesh on 2 occasions for no more than 10 hours in total. I haven't seen him since the end of last year. This is honestly a no-brainer, in my opinion. So whilst he's digesting what I have just told him with a lot of very melodramatic sighs, and a lot of prying questions continue, of course, I tell him that I am not going on holiday with him, that this is not happening because of just everything that has transpired, because it is clear to me that even though he has said that I didn't have to worry about his romantic feelings, that he was getting over his romantic feelings, that he was in a better place in his life, that this clearly was not the case, that this was clearly not something that he was ready to handle or deal with. It was very clear to me now and very apparent that his intentions for our holiday were very nefarious. I can honestly say that at this point, I would have felt very unsafe being on holiday with him. I would have felt, just with things that he personally told me about himself, about his feelings and everything, that I was not going to feel comfortable, that I would not feel that I could even close my eyes around him. And
that I could not even close my eyes around him. Why would you say that unless you are sharing a room with him? So this is why I said she was going to share a room with this guy. She was going to be in the same room with this nut job. Ladies, I keep telling you, stop this behavior. What is wrong with you? Even if he's paying for everything, get your own room. You don't know this guy. This guy shows signs of being unstable. He is not, and you want to be, you tell me something, I couldn't trust closing my eyes around him. You shouldn't trust being in the same hotel room with him. But yet and still, she's talking to him. Why? I want you to understand the main thing here. She doesn't want to be rejected. She doesn't want to reject him. She hates rejection. That's so, like, this is what caused all of this, is the fact that she don't have the ovaries to reject him and tell him no until it's too late. And now she has to tell him, like, oh, I have sex with another guy. And now he's like, oh, I'm out of here.
I did not see that as in any way meeting the requirements of a holiday. And of course, as I said, this whole situation was just so inherently and entirely toxic and unhealthy. It was not going to work. This is the perfect example of a male-female friendship that can never work when one person is attracted to the other person. And
you knew this, though. You knew he was attracted to you. You knew he wanted to have sex with you, and you led him on. I'm sorry. Get mad at me all you want to, ladies. Get mad at me if you want to. If you don't say no when a man is interested in you sexually, you are actually leading him on. And I'm not talking about some, no. I'm talking about some, absolutely not. Not going to do it. What's wrong with you? I'm not attracted to you. Ew. You know what I'm saying? She didn't do any of that. And she wants to know why. And she had to have sex with another guy. I need you to understand this. She had to have sex with another guy, and this man said, well, maybe I still can get a chance. Can we hold hands even if we're in the same room? You know what I'm saying? Can we still be together and study together? And she was like, okay, I'm not going to go on a holiday with you. She should have said that from the beginning. She should have said this from the beginning. She led him on, and now he's thinking, oh, damn, she done gave the box up to some other guy, so I ain't going to get none. She won't go on a vacation with me, so that means I can't get her to be in the bed with me so I can give her some of my moods. You know what I'm saying? Clear out her daggone plumbing with my pipe. She's just denying me. You know what? I'm out of here. So it took 6 months. It took her 6 months to get rid of this guy, and she's mourning. She's mourning the friendship that she thought she had.
especially in this case, is not willing to get over those feelings or not making the effort to get over those feelings. And to most significantly, come to terms with the fact that the other person does not reciprocate their feelings and never will. This holiday wasn't friends going on a holiday together to just enjoy each other's company. This holiday was clearly very important to this story or this odyssey of his life that he was writing for himself, of which I was a character that
The holiday was to get laid.
Boom headshot.
The holiday was to get laid. What is she talking about? This story, this fictitious story that he needs to write a happy ending. He wanted to get laid. That's what the holiday was about. That was the vacation about. They call vacations holidays over there. The vacation was about getting laid. Him getting laid. Him having sex with you. You're romanticizing this, and it's kind of pathetic in a way, really. He just wanted to have sex with you. He tried every avenue possible. That's what the vacation was all about. It's really that simple. Men are not that complex.
he was going to save and rescue and probably, I don't know, have passionate love with. And I realized that
yes, because some other man had sex with a lesbian and not him. But we know you're not a lesbian. But that's their biggest fantasy is, I had sex with a lesbian and now she is straight.
Boom! Headshot!
Actually the individual of my desires. Everything that I had said, everything I had relayed to him was just feeding into this whole narrative. It was becoming very apparent to me now. My saying that I wasn't going to go on holiday with him resulted in him giving me an ultimatum. And the ultimatum was that either I go on holiday with him or our friendship is over and that he will never speak to me again. Now, if a friend ever does this to you, just know that they are never your friend.
He was never your friend in the first place. Holy smokes. Oh my God. He was never your friend in the first place. He was never your friend in the first place. I can't believe she's about to preach to us like, well, if a friend gives this ultimatum, he was never your friend. He was trying to screw you sexually. He was trying to have sex with you from the time he met you. And if you during that tour of the city that he was in decided to say, hey, would you like to come back to my hotel? He would have came back hook, line, and sinker big time. He would have came back big time. He would have been like, hell yeah. What do you, I don't understand this whole thing. Like, oh, don't let this be a friend. He was never your friend. He was never, your bar for friendship is in hell level.
If your friend has said, bitch, you're going on holiday with me, otherwise we are no longer friends, and they mean it, that's not a friendship. I told him that I was not going on holiday with him, but that instead of very emotionally,
I honestly just had to admit and acknowledge that I'm lonely and don't have a lot of friends and just didn't want to lose one of the few I had. Oh my God. This is kind of pathetic in a way. This man was absolute garbage and she was still trying to hold on to this fictitious friendship that they thought they had. He lied, he manipulated her, he violated her boundaries. He basically like caused extra stress and she was like, I didn't want to let my one friend go. I did. Oh my God. Ladies, please. I better not have nobody like this in my daggone. I better not have nobody like this in my daggone circle. I swear, if any of you, if I ever find any of you, I swear to God, I'm gonna come. I'm gonna clown you. I'm gonna spend an hour clowning you. I swear to God, if I find anybody like this in my community.
Putting forward this ultimatum, we should still try and see if we can be friends. That he should take as long as he needs, whether it be a month, 2 months, a year even more than that. I really didn't care. I didn't give a date or anything. I said he needs to take his time to really just figure things out with himself and with his life. And that then when he's ready, if he's ready, he can get in contact with me and see where we stand.
And she still had the door open. Now this is desperation. Now we're dealing with pick me energy. She's already a doormat, but now it's like, oh, I'm going to forget about all the things you did to me. And I'm just going to say, like, if you ever open to come back into my life as a friend, you know, take a year, take 2 years, take 10 years. When you come back, I'll be here. Okay, I'll be here waiting. I love you. I need you. Please don't go nowhere. I need my friend. Oh, wow.
and if we can still be friends. And I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that.
I can.
Because that really was not at all what I should have done. I should have called it quits there completely. That was my opportunity.
You should have called it quits from the beginning when he lied to you.
I didn't take it. I messed up. Oh well. Fortunately for him, he was able to then have his moment. And this was a moment that I saw as ultimately just that. A moment. A moment in a screenplay. A moment in a very melodramatic, very heartbreaking story of lost love. The tale par excellence of unrequited love. At this point, it is with a heavy heart that I announce that Lachlan ended our friendship for good. Cue the violins. It's been interesting knowing you, and I'm sorry it ended like this. There is no point trying to be friends, because ultimately, I can only see you as a friend under certain conditions. You saying outright that Loverboy is more important sealed it. Sorry that I can't see things from your side. The strength of my feelings to you was too strong. I'm surprised you didn't realize the depth of it, considering it's perfectly clear in the messages I sent all the start of the year, in which you at least strongly implied that you reciprocated those feelings. The rewriting of history is so beautiful. The paranoia that I had in that you were sleeping with one of your housemates, that I rationalized as paranoia, and which ended up being true, was all too much of a nasty shock that I am not strong enough to get over. Forget me now. It can't just be me. This is so melodramatic. Forget me now and focus on the relationship you need and want. I would have messed things up further down the line anyway, and it would have been more painful. I won't say any more. I am sorry. Again.
2 hours later.
If you could pay me back the share of the holiday as soon as you're able, please. So
I want to say one more thing. If you can pay that as soon as possible, able to please, so we can just bury this deep. I can be petty, but I paid him. I wouldn't have paid him nothing. He had Dusty. He had press 1 if you would have paid. If you would have paid that back. If you would have paid. First of all, this was your idea. You invited me to this vacation. But then again, you know what I'm saying, she was stupid enough to accept. You talking about petty. The principle of the matter. I hope she had proof that he paid for the vacation. I doubt very seriously, Nina, that no amount of money would have came out of my pocket at all. You purchased that time. Child, please. Oh my God. These people always pick the right suckers to lick, don't they?
we can just bury this deep
Couldn't be
and move
me.
on. And that, brethren, is a story of male-female friendship, as it most definitely should never be. I hope that this is a lesson to you. It most definitely now, on reflection at least, is a lesson to me. I cannot believe... Yep, that's the end of that sentence. I cannot believe... I honestly sit in my room all day, editing videos and writing scripts and going on Reddit to see what people are angry about. I cannot believe that I had a life's worth of a friendship with somebody in a matter of a few months. It sounds like the kinds of books that particular men write. We all know those men who now feature very prominently on Reddit on r/men writing woman. This sounds so much like that. Just everything. It just sounds so terrible. I was very annoyed with, as I like to call it, the melodramatics of that message, and I did write a very long, very detailed email with receipts, with quotations, and...
Don't do this. Ladies, you're doing this for you. You're not doing this for him. And I think it's such a most petty, immature thing that women do. But you do it. You're breaking up. There's been a breakup. He broke up with her. And instead of her walking away, wiping her hands of it, she got to give him a long email justifying why she was in the right, he was in the wrong. Let him pretend to be right. If he thinks he's in the right, let him be in the right. Peace is more important. But if you live your life of chaos, which most of these people do, they don't want peace. They want chaos. They want fights. They want drama. And trust me, there's a part 2 where that drama comes from. I want out. I'm a block. You want out? Block, 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 delete, 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 delete. I'm done. There is no long email with pictures, with screenshots, with text messages. There's none of that. Thanks. Have a nice life. Block. Block, block, block. These people are just full of drama. They're like, oh, you need to know that I'm the right one. I'm the right. Look, you don't want no peace. They don't want no peace. She don't want to let him go. Because if you really wanted to let him go, you would not have done that. He said, I'm done, I'm out of here, and you still contacted him. You violated the boundaries that he set, but then again, he violated your boundaries. Again, you meet each other. You always get what you are, all right? So therefore, you too are messed up with the whole boundaries. You too say things that you don't stand by. And so therefore, you felt justified along this long-ass email explaining to him how he's wrong and you're right. And did it end? No. That's why there's a part 2. We'll probably watch that tomorrow.
References dispelling everything that he said about his paranoia of me sleeping around with Yorkshire men, his paranoia of me having strong feelings for him and reciprocating his feelings. All of that was just absolutely wild to me. I thought that was hilarious, very entertaining, very interesting, but also really showed me an example of a relationship where somebody just cannot accept your autonomy and sees you as a character in the story of their life that is of their making and of their writing, and you have to conform to the role of the person that they have written you as. And I think, unfortunately, this is an example of a relationship that started from parasociality and turned very much into limerance and no way into love. This is not romantic love. Romantic love accepts that a person is a flawed human being that you cannot control, that you cannot coerce, that you cannot manipulate or deceive even into being with you. And that was a very sad revelation. I have, as a result, become very distrusting of people. I am now constantly walking around with a jagged fence around me because I don't trust anybody anymore. And it's sad. It is sad.
You shouldn't trust yourself because you suck at choosing friends. You have so much healing to do. But like I said, people are reinforcing this behavior of yours and it's not going to stop. So you're going to meet another guy like this. Okay. Or a woman. Oh boy, you get in a woman relationship. That's going to be some real good content.
I do think I will get over it. I think it is just a response to this very sudden breaking up of a friendship that was happening at a very peculiar time in my life. And that was sort of a very big friendship, even if it wasn't the thing at the front of my mind. And I was just doing it because I sort of had to go through the motions of doing life every day whilst I was dealing with everything. It was a thing that was happening. And of course, based on everything that happened, at least once I felt a lot better and was doing a lot better mentally, it was definitely a very traumatic sort of experience to reflect upon and a very traumatic ending of things, a very sudden ending of things that I was not expecting. I hope you enjoyed this more personal video and this sort of story time of sorts. Do let me know in the comment section if you would like.
Woo! We finished that video. Let us do a cool down. There's no way I would put myself through that. There's no damn way. No damn way. None, ladies and gentlemen. That's just nonsense. But once again, she proved me right. There's no such thing as a femcel. And she is bisexual. Because if you talk to any lesbian, a real lesbian, they'll tell you, ain't no way, if their last day on earth, if they had to choose to share their body with some random woman, a stud, versus a guy, they'd choose the woman. So, anywho, even Robert, like, jeez. So when I saw that, that's why I said, oh my God, this is such a good educational video. As I think it's just me or you. Oh, hold on. Whoa, I did a 5-hour stream. Okay, y'all know y'all gonna get a 1-hour stream tomorrow, right? Dude, I'm not gonna do no, okay. I didn't mean to do no.
Ooh-wee, I gotta
Oh my God, Samantha with the $50. Awesome stream. This was very intense. Good night. Well, thank you, Samantha. Yes, Eric, 5 hours. I had no idea I was doing that long. Tree you up so late, that kid is almost up to catch it. Oh my God, dude. Wow. That's a lot. That's oof. So anyway, well, I'm not going to go to the gym tonight. I think I'm gonna work on the video for next week, and I'm also gonna see if there's some political video to work on. But that's it. But guys, I thank you so much. Yeah, we will do something else tomorrow because I'm not going to respond to part 2. We'll probably respond to part 2 another day. But as you can see, this was a really good lesson to learn from. All right, guys. Mwah, love ya. Mean it. And I will see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay? Later, taters. Bye.